There we go. I don't know why, for some reason, the YouTube music randomizer fucked up. All right, there we go. Let's actually get going. Wow, how's it going, everybody? Welcome. Yeah, how you doing, Top Hat on YouTube? Yeah, that's like one of those dumb updates that YouTube pushed out a while ago, and I guess it's just finally percolated down to me. It's way down to me. I'm very sorry about that. And how you doing, Chaotic? Yeah, I am doing Trench Crusade today, but I do paint the Warhams. As you can see, my beautiful Dreadnought boy, and also my very cool Horus Heresy Master of Signals. Also got a bunch of Mark 6 Marines just kicking around. They off to the side, just craving the paint. Well, yeah, let me say hello, everyone, proper style now. How you doing, Nobody? How you doing, Jake? Congratulations on your first. How you doing, Ars? How you doing, Horror Loving? Noise. How you doing, Shark Ray? Give them a kiss. Like you want me to kiss this? Oh. So what I'm painting today, I have a new Antioch Papal States warband. It's basically done. Like, this guy could maybe use a little extra detail. I want to do some snow on him. And they'll get love eventually. All my minis eventually get love. Sometimes it takes multiple years. But what I'm doing today is I'm making a sniper priest for, like I said, my papal guys. I might be able to zoom in a bit more. Yeah, I can get a little bit more view for him. And a lot of times I've seen people do sniper priest with just, the sniper rifle, because that makes sense. I want to try incendiary grenades and 2 pistols, just to see how that works. Great Clay. Oh boy, howdy he is. I actually have plans for what I want to do with that, but I'm waiting for a Kickstarter reward of all things to get done. Better waterbed's so bouncy. I assume it's the water. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's all good topic. I will admit that I did have to. I was like, I know this is a regular. I know this is somebody I know. But who the fuck is this? I checked your name, and that's pretty good. I can extend that to a couple of people. After a while, my inability to spring water. F. Have a steady hand. Oh, have you tried the thing? I've heard the Black Magic Craft Guide does this, where actually what you do to, like, if you got like real bad shaky hands, is you actually you like press your wrists together and push them against your chest. It's like a stabilization thing. I have not tried it myself. At least for right now, I have relatively stable hands. That could change as I continue to become more and more of an old man. But that might help. It's not like a guarantee, but like that's just like a little tip I've heard every now and then, and I'm like, well, because like that's a reoccurring issue. Because like it is like, I love mini painting to pieces. It is a very mechanical problem. Like there just could be a day for factors outside of my control that I can no longer mini paint. Mind you, I also know like graybeards who have been painting minis since like the 70s, and they're still kicking. So like, it's not like totally a lost cause. Also, I'm painting some bases first too. How you doing, Lana? How you doing? Welcome. This is for the combat biologist that I worked on a little bit. I used some 3D printed gore piles. I'm gonna make them all green and infected because he's like, chopping them up. Yeah. Pretty much the goal for shaky hands. Exactly what Top Hat's saying. You just need some way to like stabilize. You basically just need a brace on something else. Like there's like hand things you can get as well. But yeah, there's also, speaking about YouTube video, everybody check out the YouTube video I did for the Chaos Meatball. I don't have a proper shill link for that yet. But I'm going to shill the hell out of it, because I was very happy that I finally put this motherfucker together. And how you doing, Baconator? How you doing? That's a video of me turning Orc Commandos into Chaos Spawn. How you doing, Lotta? Also, Chaotic, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. I'm very happy the way Meatball video turned out. It's interesting. I'm trying to find like what I consider like an acceptable amount of jokes. I'm not like actively limiting myself, but it's more like, will this like break up the flow or anything? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so some people get the janky legs, some people get the janky eyes, some people get the janky hands. It's what level of jank. So far, I have not been majorly hit. Ironically, I've been doing pretty good. I got another. I was like, oh boy, Tim, it is Thanksgiving break for me. Oh, maybe I'll partake a little bit. Maybe I'll partake a little bit in that blackest of Fridays. And then I got like a little maintenance thing pop up. So far, my car's not doing bad, but I don't want to hold off in case it basically is one of those like valve adjustment, spark plug, oil kind of updates. No, actually, for U.S. Thanksgiving's always on a Thursday, so it's like I'm gonna have tomorrow to like basically sit the mechanic and then maybe and then also start getting ingredients. Unfortunately I waited way too long for the turkey. I'll still be able to make it, but you're supposed to like definitely defrost your turkey like way longer than I do. So I might end up baking everything but the turkey on Thursday, and on Friday I bake the turkey proper. That's fine though. That's why one of the benefits of just like solo turkeying is like I'm not obligated. I'm not obligated to do shit. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? I get the whole fucking turkey though. At least for me, the turkey's like that's the whole point. You feel so old. Although you'll feel young in spring here. A lot of us are on the older. Like I said, I'm 35. Or maybe I didn't say that, but I am 35. How you doing, Manita? How you doing? How you doing? I could aim for a smaller turkey. How you doing, Matthew? Supremely nice. How you doing? Great story, very similar. Oh, is it, hopefully it's one filled with optimism and not me spending a bajillion dollars. The tire loss. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's real fucking unfortunate. Fucking car shit, man. I was like, I own my car now, and I paid it off, and I'm like, yippee! All the things are behind me, and then now every now and then, 2025 has certainly been the year of like, hey, it's maintenance time, motherfucker, and that's dipped into a lot of funds I would have liked for VTuber things, but you know what? Still trucking. I taste the paint beforehand. You know, yeah, exactly. You gotta make sure it's properly seasoned, or else what's the point? I'll turn some my play. Hey, let's go. If you get free turkey if you spend more than $200. I can see that. I mean, like a turkey is what, like, it's been a bit. It's like usually like 20 some dollars, 15 to 20, depending on the size. So that's not a bad discount. That's not a bad discount by any means. So I think an ad is coming up, so just brace for impact, everyone. Oh, you got a car. Fuck off. But yeah, I do got my good old dependable Elfmobile, which has been keeping me good. I can't complain too much though. It's not like actively trying to kill me or anything. I had a friend of mine's car just died on the highway, which was fine for him. Oh, I'll wait for that. Let's see. Wait for that. Good to go back. There we go. Okay, we're back from Agile. Yippee! But yeah, like luckily, like my car otherwise isn't too bad. Like I'll take little maintenance bullshits every now and then. Oh, pay your Red Brigade. Ironically, as somebody with a Knights of Avarice warband, I was looking into Red Brigade because I was like, you know what, I kind of do really like the idea of dual wielding pistols, and I'm like, well, that is kind of like one of the things of the Red Brigade. So I don't know. That might be something I might look into. I want to get the Papal States done first, just so I have like a warband for every faction, and then I'll just go. I'll go from there. That going. What if Hal had a Prius? You'll never know. I think I actually might have mentioned the make of my Elfmobile already, but I probably shouldn't have, so it's fine. I don't. Well, I have one. So I have one Westphalia thing. There was a while they're like, oh shit. During the Kickstarter, we totally forgot to make a lieutenant with machine armor with 2 pistols. So everybody can get that for free. So I got that. I think that's a paid file now, but it's just really funny that I was like, yup, grabbing this. Because I didn't know when I would need that. Chances are maybe sooner than later. I don't know. Demo. Oh, I feel like I've been seeing Demo Model. I think they had like a really banging they had like a really banging mechanized like lieutenant with like a rotary gun. Yeah, this might I think this cost money now. How much is this actually if you buy it regular style? They basically did like a tee-hee, we didn't think to make this. Oh shit, it looks like it's still free. Oh, it's still free. Okay, they never made the price. They never gave it a proper price. There we go. All right, so for people who would like that, it is as far as I can tell, I think that's still free. I think so anyway. I did not hallucinate that. The giant. Oh, I did the machine gun one because lieutenants. It's really. I'm so used to playing factions with strong that the idea that like my lieutenant can't wield like an ungodly huge special melee weapon. It's like, what do I get for my melee weapon in New Antioch? Well, you get a club, or you get a sword, or maybe you got a bayonet if you're feeling like a real spicy lad. I'm like, oh. Fair, this is the machine gun and like heavy armor faction. Which is why I'm almost like, fuck it, 2 auto pistols, who gives a shit? I'll have to check out my DMs later. Yeah. Ironically, not a lot of people playing Scottish around where I'm at. I don't know why. I think a lot of people are just either like vanilla or Prussians, and that just seems to be pretty common. I forget what I did for my scale-wise. Mine is definitely a big enough boy. I'm not super worried. I'm not super worried about his height. Your stuff work. Okay, I'm trying to kind of figure out sort of more like the shape of the metal. This guy's got not like a crazy amount of metal, but I can definitely see like little bits and pieces that are a bit all over the place. I'm going to start with the metal first, and then if I need to go back and like paint over some stuff, that's not gonna be a big deal. Tough only are strong. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Also, it's really funny. So I was building. I know technically the Papal States really shine in they really shine in campaign play. But I was just looking through my shit. I was like, well, I already have, based on the recommended guidelines, so I have like 3 extra glory. I was like, what do I want to get? I was like, oh yeah, I can get martyrdom pills for my lieutenant. So my lieutenant has machine armor, -1 to injury rolls, and tough. That motherfucker will not die. That guy's gonna take like 1 billion bullets. And like, mind you, like assault rifles don't have like a lot of extra like injury stuff like that, but 2 shots at +2 dice base is like pretty solid. I'm relatively happy about what's gonna happen with him. Oh yeah, that's true. I don't feel bad about Heretic Priest not being strong. How are you doing, peasants? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But I think it's just because you get access to the sacrificial dagger, and that's just like a really bitchin' one-handed weapon. Where it's like, it doesn't matter if you're not strong, if you have a one-handed weapon that gives you +1 injury rolls. Like just +1 to the value, which is, I don't know if that's better than extra die. It does seem to fix my dice math a lot more. I'm sure somebody has crunched the math on that one, but I have not. I haven't. This is what I'm getting the metal early, because it's in some like weird spots. This is another one of those minis. I'm like, I don't know how made for painting this was. A bag of ritual knives, a sack deck. Yeah, this is from Bite the Bullet. They did a New Antioch but Japan set, which I really liked, considering I got the whole thing for $10 because of the tribe. And I was like, but so it's like there's other stuff I could use in there, but I think this guy was really the like, it's him. He's the guy. He's the guy that I need to get him. Everybody else in that set is like, pretty cool. They got some like trench dogs with like some gas masks that are pretty fun and some other bullshit. But it's him. This is the guy, the man, the myth, the legend. Also, I'm really excited for a theoretical scenario. Yeah, hammer for that vanilla, I do. Yeah, I don't know. This is gonna be interesting. I'm excited to potentially play New Antioch for the first time. So I'm sure I'll find out that I'm building everything wrong. But yeah, the dogs I don't need super bad. I mean, I do have the dogs already. I don't think I need them super bad, but also I was like, well, if I do Red Brigade, I want to do Red Brigade, but like not with the official models, because I have like a weird brain disease where it's like I much prefer doing my own thing. Though I do like a lot of their default bodies though. Like depending on if my car situation's not gonna totally fuck my shit up, I'm heavily considering maybe just picking up some of their modular bodies for those. How you doing, Linguini? How you doing? Yes, I do play a lot of like. I don't know what I would say is like my most played faction at this point. I kind of just dip into everything now. Like last time when I went to the shop, I played. Okay, what did I play? I played demons. And then I play, oh yeah, no, I did Heretic Legion, Knights of Avarice, and then I also did Court, Lust Court. And Crusade. Oh my God. You're just rapid fire going through them today, huh? I see how it is. Yeah, the Kit Bash kits look pretty good, exactly. Where it's like I kind of want, so I really like the idea of my new Antioch being like a international task force kind of deal. And it's like Papal States is kind of like that, is in like a fully stock capacity. And I like the idea of the Red Brigade is like, fuck it, we're deep in enemy lines, shit's gone bad, we're just a band of survivors. I'm like, that's cool. I think that's neat. I'm looking at the foot because it looks like one of the feet. Oh, they both have a back plate. They both have a back plate on their foot. This is gonna go real messy at the beginning just because I'm getting some paint in there. It's not a big deal. You're doing like a lot of brown and stuff. There we go. Yeah, that's basically what they are anyway. I just kind of like the idea of like keeping the general idea of both armies, but also still kind of like doing my own take on it. Like, I want that if I roll up to a shop with my version of the Red Brigade, it's not going to look identical to everyone else's. Because I got brain problems. Really fun. Oh yeah, that's the one where you get like fucky wucky dice, where it's like if you spend them, your opponent gets them. And then like if your opponent spends them for bonuses, you get them. And you got just like more fun ways to generate extra and to like you spend them. You basically will always spend them better than your opponent. But you do that thing where you're like, well, it'd be a real shame if you whiffed that attack, if only you had a free reroll on the table. Wow, yeah, if you only had a free reroll, this situation might look a lot better, friendo. Like that kind of thing. That's like one of those things that like I'm kind of whatever on 10th, but like that sort of mechanic where it's like, oh yeah, no, they had like a cool idea going on there. They got like the sort of like the fluff of Tzeentch Demons down pretty pat. This guy's also got like a tiny bit of like actual face on the bottom of his chin. I need to find that delineation point between metal and then chin. I'll probably need to touch up later. There we go. And the hat, I'm going to do a different. I think I want to make the hat metal as well, but I want to do a different metal. And then otherwise, he's got pants and some shit. So shift that over there. I'm gonna rebuild for the 88th time. Hell yeah! Always gotta build back up, baby. Oh, how did like the night quest are like you get a bonus, and if you do like a certain like kind of like noble heroic condition, you get an additional one. That's the only one I'm like vaguely aware of. I'm like vaguely aware of that one. Chaos Knights are just like pick a stupid leadership thing, and also maybe you could roll for 2 stupid leadership things. I don't know. Maybe. Dare you enter my Battle Shock realm? Games Workshop says for the 50 billionth time. It's like, I think the only way they'll ever make leadership matters if they just kind of, I don't know. It always feels weird, but I also realize that I don't really play 10th, so I could also totally be off the mark. It just doesn't seem like the leadership stuff ever really feels right for newer stuff, and I don't know why. Yeah, I sometimes do that when I play Magic. Like, I'm not like obnoxious about it, but it's like if I see somebody who's about to do something that could be disadvantageous to me, but is like clearly suffering from like cognitive overload, I won't be pushy. And they're like, "What the fuck do I remove with this?" I'm like, "Well, X player over here does have this really cool thing." And like usually what I'll do to kind of couch that is like I'll mention my own stuff. Like I'll be pretty open. I'll be like, "No, I got this, which is pretty spooky." Like not lying. Definitely bring other people's stuff up first, and then like. And then just kind of, it's like maybe I can point them in the right direction for removing other players' shit, not mine. There we go. And blood markers if I say what I'm doing. I do that too sometimes. I do that where it's because sometimes people forget, so it's like, do you want to spin the blood marker? Usually it's mixed results. I do find it funny how often that like I manage to get successful blood marker spin on my opponent for things that like are like dashes. The amount of times I forced a dash roll to fail because of a blood marker, I'm like, bueno. and it's like really excellent. That part's where that's the good shit. That's what they call in this industry the good shit. I'm also work on some of the brown while everything's drying. I'm gonna have a bunch of stuff that's in various stages of drying today. Yeah, it's like, oh, it's like, you know, it's like I'm just a heckin' small uwu bunch of Zinch demons. I can't do anything too buck wild with that funky Zinch demon point. It's fine. You can give me that. You're playing guard. Wow, you got so many dudes. It's gonna be, even if I spend all these, it's gonna be so hard to kill so many of them. And then you're like, ha, motherfucker, Zinch. Trickery abounds with Zinch. Yeah. See what else? Do I got anything? Oh yeah, I am now on my. I've decided to carry on with the Horus Heresy stuff, and I'm doing the False Gods now. How you doing, Mr. Marge Simpson? How you doing? How you doing? I'm gonna be real. Conceptually, I think Titans are cool. This is good. This is gonna sound very strange. Anytime I see like a Titan person show up in a book, I know that it's like filler abounds. How you doing, Zetai? How you doing? Welcome. Because it's like at least for me, like it always feels like the Titan stuff is an afterthought because they need some more human characters, and they always get inserted in the chapters in like the most awkward spots. Like, I understand that, like, not everything needs to be Space Marines all the time, and I like when the Remembrancers do that kind of stuff. But whenever it's Titans, boy, we're gonna get a lot of sequences. Just kind of, you know, wow, he's getting in the cockpit again. Whoa, no way. Download League of Legends. No, I did not. That's fuck up. I would never say that. Out of all the slander you could say about me, I would never, ever want someone to download League of Legends. What do you think about building Gundam? I like Plomo. Plomo's neat. I technically have a Master Grade Epion kit just kicking around in my closet, and it's been kicking around my closet for like, I actually might want to say the entire time I've been a VTuber. But it's hard to mix time for that and minis. Minis unfortunately will win out in the end between it and Plomo. I did do a Haunts the other day though. Like by the other day I mean when Uma Musume was just kind of semi-new. What you getting at the craft store though? What you get in the craft store? Hell yeah. I need to touch up the gray again in a couple spots, but that's not too bad. Yep, there we go. That's good. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I actually was debating the idea of making a craft dinner Canadian spotted. It's just one of those things that like we have craft in the US, but no one ever says craft dinner. That is one of those phrases that's just like instant Canada. Oh, okay, hell yeah, get you some jewelry bits. Shake the fuck out of Stark. I'm gonna try. I kind of want to stick to like my same like red blue, like basically red blue yellow for like my Swiss Guard. But I think I want to do primarily like yellow bottom cloak, red top cloak. So I'm gonna do pink first, just to make that yellow extra spicy. Make that yellow pop and be extra spicy like I usually do. Unless I want to try maybe more like a prairie ochre base for that. Question mark. Oh, do I want to try it like that? Actually, I feel like a couple of times I've tried the yellow trick. It's been neat, but I actually don't know if it's super that necessary. Yeah, let me try this. I'm good. Maybe I'll do half prairie ochre, half golden yellow. You see what that looks like for a base coat. There we go. I'll be able to re-download League of Legends. Oh god, I missed that. Yeah, no, don't play League of Legends. It was actually funny. I had the exact opposite scenario where someone's like, "Hey, is anyone? I know, like, this is a place where Magic people hang out, but does anyone want to try a Riftbound?" And I was like, "I cannot because it's League of Legends. I'm sorry." And I was not the only one. They're like, "Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's fine. Haha, imagine playing League of Legends. Haha, haha." The consignment store. Ooh, were you like? Was it just like clearing out the stock, or was it for money reasons? What led to that? I'm curious. I guess FFX isn't too bad. How you doing, that guy? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm sure it's a fine game, but like, I'm not spoiled for choice for fine games these days. Basically, like I really don't need like especially another TCG. Like I'm willing to be like, yeah, no, Magic is definitely like Magic out of 10. But like, what's it called? Let's basically say this. Like, if I like Magic, but like if one day I could not Magic, I would not weep compared to like my other hobbies. So in that case, like I would not need to pick up like a second card game that is just exists to siphon money. Yeah, well, to be fair, a lot of people have said the game is pretty solid, so I could see why you're like, oh, I'm jazzed, and if you got that nostalgia factor. For me, the nostalgia factor of League is watching my friends get into fights over it. So it's like I'm not feeling it. Like, do I have a small, tiny little bit of warmth in my heart for Heimerdinger? Yeah, is that enough to get me to do literally anything? Other like I'll watch Arcane, and that was only season 1, and that's about the extent of my stuff. Hey, Dumb Grind, how you doing? Oh, you're renting space. Oh, let's go, let's go. I mean, I saw it because like I saw a consignment shop. I was like, is this like a desperation thing? And it's like, oh, if you're selling them like legit style though, hell yeah, let's go. Oh, you should totally do the naval the raiding party. They're really cool. They're a really fun group to play too. The water in there. Raise your dongers. Dongers out for Heimer Donger. The thing is, I wasn't even part of the culture of it, where like there are people that would like go and watch. Like I remember generally my roommates would get together and be like really excited for donkey videos. How you doing, Shroomy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. I'm painting a sniper priest. He's going pretty good. But yeah, my friends would be like legitimately excited. I'm just like, it's okay. It's League. How you doing, the Architect? How you doing? Oh, so the kind of shooter this guy is cool blind samurai. This is going to be for Trench Crusade, actually. This is a Trench Crusade model by Bite the Bullet Studios. I'm going to be running it in New Antioch because I want a sniper priest, but I don't want to... I want to see... Because like sniper priests don't have to just use sniper rifles. Thematically, they do. Thematically, it's cool to use that. But I really want to try the idea of like 2 pistols, because you can use pistols in melee, so you can actually bring your sniper priest into melee. And grenades have an effect in this game that if you crit with the incendiary grenades, you ignore armor. So there's like there's a pretty solid chance that you could just chuck a grenade into somebody and then like obliterate them because of the armor stuff, and then charge someone else and just fire pistols in point blank range. I was like, that's sick as shit. If you tell me that's not sick as shit, you are a liar. You're a liar. How you doing, 6-foot squirrel? I'm doing pretty good. I am officially enjoying the holidays for the next 3 days. Like I said, my enjoyment of said holidays will vary very much depending on how much this maintenance trip to the mechanic tomorrow goes. Luckily, this time it wasn't like when my like spark plug just died, where I don't need to get this towed or anything. This is a much more casual, I saw a little warning light pop up, I should probably cruise in and be like, yo, can I, like, what do I need? Is this like is this a necessary thing to get done right now, maybe? Yeah, the more faith you get, the more big shoots you can do. So from that aspect, I'm actually really surprised how well this coated. This is just one coating of yellow. I'll probably go back for another. I think he's still got some little bits I need to let fully dry though. Oh, yeah, let me get a little bit in there. As many little stupid edge bits as I possibly can. There we go. I'll let you dry. Yeah, he's gonna do all the John. I still yet to have seen a John Wick movie. I feel like it's weird that I haven't, to be honest. Snakeskin. Oh no. I'm sticking mostly to my colors for my lads, for my to my Papal States, to like the Swiss Guard. So I'm keeping Swiss Guard as a color scheme. I think that would still be good. I'm going to otherwise just kind of keep it like, you know. I also think yellow just looks really good on this fucker. Yellow just looks really nice. There we go. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, that's kind of the general thing I've heard, where it's like one is really solid, two is fun, and then beyond that point, it's like what's your capacity? I think it's like how much you can stand like the fucking like those like really schlocky like action movie kind of dealios. Like if you enjoy those, you probably still be okay with John Wick, but if not, your level of entertainment is probably going to really fucking crater. Look at, hey, it's all good, it's all good. I think everybody who paints just eventually just goes on like breaks at various levels, you know, as one do. Let me get the red on him now. Yeah, it is. I definitely do think it's one of those things where it's like you know, I'm not a big actor guy, but like there are certain actors where I see people, I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah. I think a lot of people will give a lot of things a lot of leniency because Keanu Reeves genuinely seems like a pretty stand-up guy. Like, I don't think I've heard anyone have, like, legitimate grievances with Keanu Reeves outside of Dracula. Which Dracula will happen for movie night one of these nights, because A, it absolutely fits, and B, apparently it's, like, equal parts incredibly fucking stupid and, like, a legitimate work of cinema, which is, fuck yeah, let's go. Is it... Hey, what? Wait, what about looking at for VTubers through chat? None. So much Votan. Oh yeah, I painted a little bit of Votan. I never really got into it. There's like a couple like armies that I think I'm like, oh, this could be cool. I start painting them, like, actually no, I do not like that. I'm not a big fan. Yeah, see that's always the tricky kid. I feel like Jack Black is the dark side of that. Like for years, like I'm sure you know, Jack Black, I think, is still like a solid guy. Like I think as a person, he's fine. But for a while, it's like, hey, Jack Black, you know, he's a guy. Everyone loves Jack Black, and then he milks the fuck out of it. And then now it's almost the opposite. Like now you see Jack Black in a movie, and you're like, oh, dog shit's happening. Okay. I don't think this is gonna be good. Make oh shit, that would be a good idea. I actually also want to do a Wandering Morris. I think I showed you guys what I want to use for Morris. I don't know how much I want to kit bash him. Let me get this little bit of red, and I'll show you. I'll show off my Morris. My Morris code. Really thin streak, like right there. Still probably gonna miss a bit. That's fine. That's fine. It's all good. Yeah, because like he was also in like some like Star Wars shit too, and a similar thing. I think there was a like it's Jack Black, please clap kind of thing was going on for a while, and then now I think the patience is worn on. I legitimately have not watched Minecraft. I'm not the target audience for that. Like it's like a children's movie, and not in those like so like. I'm generally okay with people watching whatever, but you know how there's a kind of person that's like, well, actually, every cartoon is more like emotionally mature and involved than every other show ever. Like the kind of person that only thinks TV is just like, fuck Fantasy 7, and then they will go back and watch like, I don't know, like that like Voltron cartoon and be like, this is where real art lies. I'm like, I don't know, buddy. I don't know. But yeah, no, I'm not the Minecraft audience. It is for babies and for their parents, so they could be like parents who might recognize some of the things in there, and I'm sure the kids do too, because I think kids. I would have loved Minecraft as a child. Unironically, I would have I was a Lego boy. I would have loved fucking Minecraft as a child. It would have been great. French people. Oh yeah, I saw like that's just the part of the trend of like all these cool models come out when my printer is busted. I did get my new screen in though. I've had zero time to actually plug it in. I've had zero time to plug that bad boy in, so I'm hoping maybe this week is the plan. Yeah, how you doing, Charlie? Yeah, The Rock is another one of those where it's like, well, I don't think The Rock has much like cultural capital as like Jack Black did, but there was that period where it's like, yeah, you know, it's The Rock. He's a fun guy. He's not necessarily a mark of bad quality until he was, you know? I still don't know what Hightail is. I have no idea what the fuck a Hightail is, but I saw it went like independent or something, and there for a lot of people were like genuinely excited about that, and I was like, I don't know what's going on, but good for them. Hell yeah. There we go. Now let's let that. What do I look at that neck? Neck bits are good. Let that dry for a bit. Oh god, I forgot they redid Jumanji. I was in blissful ignorance, just forgetting that that movie existed. I need like a very small. I guess what I could do is if every now and then, where it's like if I'm waiting for a model to dry, I could just like grab a fucker, and I could just add a little bit of that dark gray because I'm using this palette anyway. And the keep, I have not heard the keep. No, what is I don't keep up with horror too much. I conceptually like everything that's in horror movies and whatnot. I just don't keep up with it. I've watched, like, the more I watch into it, the more I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah. Like, I am built for scary games and shows and whatnot. It's just that for some reason, left to my own devices, I do not pursue. A more advanced studio. Oh, so it got the full indie rodeo then. I see. Okay, that explains a lot then. Like, I vaguely recall, was that, no, that's like, I remember one time I was invited by some Zoomer friends of mine. They're like, hey, Hal, you like Minecraft stuff? I'm like, yeah. And they took me to this, like, online server that was, like, almost, like, turned Minecraft into, like, a weird Fortnite thing with a bunch of, like, weird sub-games and stuff that I did not understand. Was that connected at all, or am I just, like, hallucinating something else in, like, my old man dementia? Oh, yeah, no, it's like, yeah, chewing is, well, yeah, that's not true. If the entire cast is chewing the scenery, I think that works. But yeah, no, and it either needs to be everybody realizes the bit's bad or, like, one guy. You can't mix and match. If you got two guys chewing up the scenery and then no one else is, it's like, no, it's not great. It's getting this, like, really messy. I guess there's a bunch of my Space Marine. Just want to get them... Are you using the right dark gray? I am, there we go. Oh, okay. So basically it just sounds like it's like everything Hightail related has just gone through the shit. I see. And Riot died? What the fuck? Okay. Man, sometimes I'm introduced to the fact that there's whole worlds of people out there just doing stuff and I have no idea. Like, I'm fascinated by it. Like, every now and then I'll get lost in, like, somebody will be talking about, like, TikTok drama. Yeah, for me, it's, like, not, like, it's mostly for, like, specific stuff. Like, I don't care about, like, general, just, like, dumb TikTok stuff. I mean, like, where they're like, oh, yeah, no, there's, like, a really big infighting for, like, people who are into, like book talk stuff. And it's not, like, and it's, like, nothing real specific. I'm just like, oh, shit, yeah, I guess there are communities of people on there who just read and get into arguments with each other all day, because it is still the internet. Still be the internet. I don't know, but yeah, I will likely. I mean, technically, by definition, the Minecraft movie does fall under movie night rules. I don't think Morbius does. I don't think, as far as just like everybody thinks this movie is garbage, I don't think Morbius does. I feel like that's almost having your cake and eat it too, because there's like some degree of like I know like the deep modding is where it's like where you really want to get in the weeds for the experts, and then like making something more accessible and customizable for stuff like that. Because like I know nothing about Roblox, so please correct me. Isn't that also like a goal of Roblox, where the idea is like you make a bunch of tools that like could require programming but don't really, and then that way you can make children make video games in your engine so that you get royalties? Isn't that basically how Roblox makes money? Is you kind of turn it into like that joke of like, did children yearn for the mines, but for software dev? The children yearn for the mines, and thus they'll make Roblox games for you, and then you get a fee for doing zero work, really. Yeah, it's a weaponized child labor scheme. How you doing, son? How you doing? I'm fully willing to bet that like all my knowledge of Roblox is from third parties. The closest I was invited to a collab for it once, but that was just because that had the only equivalent of like a Squid Game style thing before Crab Game got made. I'm doing pretty good. I'm painting technically painting some Marines right now, but I'm waiting for my actual main target to dry off a bit. So I figure, like I said, this is probably a good habit for me to get into, is that like periodically when it's like, oh yeah, I'm working on some lads, but I got a little bit extra time, I can just go through here and I can do like a really sloppy, just like get some shitty base coats on the bolters and then on the shoulder pads, and that means later on, I might have to do some touch-up work, yeah, but like this is the part that's going to be like the time consuming and can like the more of this activity I kind of remove from my own equation, the better. Old man. Oh god, are they making children yearn for the mines and then within the mines take a detour to mine crypto? Holy shit. So say that like there was like a while too where like VTubers were doing this like dress to impress fashion game in there, and that the whole time I was just like, I understand the bit is that everybody looks like a hideous freak while doing it. I was like, oh man, people are like legitimately playing this for 6 hours. What's happening? Is this an age difference thing? I will fully admit that I'm not big, like I'm a very like not fashion dude, so maybe that. Programming for Robux. Oh, gotcha. That is funny. Is like every now and then I do like I'll hear somebody who's like honest to God like 27. You're like, yeah, I don't play your real video games. I just play games in Roblox. I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? Like we live in like I do think we live in a golden age of video games, not for new stuff necessarily. We do get some good new stuff every now and then, but it's like there's never been a better time. Like we're like doing like hardware level emulation, and like every game is easy to find, and we got games that were like never ever releases that are translated now. But it's like, but then there's just some 20-year-old that's just like not even like early, like late 20s, like someone who's technically like very late Gen Alpha, but like the kind that's like that kind of differentiation between that and like millennials is pretty slim. And like, yeah, no, I just play Roblox games all day. It's like, what kind of like human-shaped homunculus are you? What are you doing? What are you doing? Infested with those disgusting excuses. Oh, yeah. It seems like, yeah, which just sucks. I do think that kind of sucks too, because I apparently this discussion comes up with other people. I think I mentioned before that like there's not really a lot of places you can just be a kid on the internet. Some lady with tattoos and piercings said that, and apparently got a lot of shit for it. But I was like, I've kind of always been on that train where it's like, yeah, no, growing up on the internet, you could just go to like DeviantArt and chill, and like, were there bad people on there? Yeah, but like not to the same degree and whatnot. Oh God, are you okay? Like when you say obliterate, like are you fine? Is the wall fine? What's happened with that? Did they just like slide and bump some shit? That is unfortunate. Yeah, hey Morphin, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, we've had a lot of good indie games. But yeah, like I said, like you can play basically any video game that was released in like the 360 era backwards for like not a super huge amount of time and effort. I think that's neat. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you said one like skidded off and crashed, because that happens sometimes, you know. Yeah, because like I used to, it was like forums too were a big one. It was, once again, that kind of thing where it's like when I was younger and on the internet, the goal was to make sure people did not realize you were younger. Not out of like it was mostly just because you wanted to come off as an adult. You wanted people to take you seriously. So for that, you definitely like pretended to be an adult. Like, yes. I love doing taxes. Yippee, I'm an adult. Like that kind of shit. Oh, yeah. I'm doing the shoulder pads separately. If you're wondering why I'm painting these little bits, is because I realized that when I glue them on, like sometimes you would still see that like little bit of connective tissue. This is before and after effectively. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, like yeah, RuneScape was a big one. Let's see, a couple of others. Like Kingdom of Loathing was just kind of mixed audience, but you definitely had to be a dork to be into Kingdom of Loathing. Yeah, I was on Neopets a little bit, but I mentioned that like my family didn't have steady internet for a while during like the golden age of Neopets, so all my Neopets were like soup kitchen babies. I was like, I'm sorry. I have not gone onto a PC in 3 months. I enjoy what I can. I will not see you again. It was basically like almost like a Civil War guy, where it's like, my darling Caroline, it's I miss you and the rest of my family up in the north. Oh, it's so cold down here. I have sent you 1 tin of baked beans, and I need you and all 8 of our kids to live on that until I get back. And it's like everyone's not doing great. But pretty much, yeah. But yeah, Habbo Hotel I did not really do, and then the what was that one? The Club Penguin was, I think by the time Club Penguin really became real, I was too old for it. But yeah, places like that, I had my equivalent too. So it's like there were places, and now where it's like, congratulations, 12-year-old. Where does everybody on the internet hang? Discord or like Twitter? And like both of those are like not great places to be if you're a child. So like, it's not great. How you doing, Moss? How you doing? Oh god, yeah, hang in there. That strep fucking blows. Jesus. Road traffic collision. Yeah, it's like, oh, there's a traffic collision in a country that I don't live in. It's like, I hope everyone's okay, but I can do very little. I can do very little to comfort the people. But yeah, definitely rest up, yo. Definitely rest up, yo. Reasonably sized shoulder. Yeah, see, it's kind of that weird thing where it's like, Space Marines do look goofy with their shoulders, but you get so used to the goofiness of Space Marine shoulders that if you remove the shoulders, they still look goofy. So in the same way that like whenever I see people do those kit bashes where they remove the shoulders of Saturnine armor, I'm like, that's the point. These are supposed to look like gigantic and stupid. They're Saturnine armor. That's the point. Oh yeah, Tom. That is the treat. That is always like the hang up where it's like, you would need somebody to govern, like to watch those places for like moderation on some of those sites were like not too bad, but a lot of times they weren't great either. So you got to get that balance, and that balance is just really hard because that kind of work is either selfless or incredibly low paying. So like, you know, you're getting what you pay for, and that's also not great. Fuck, do I do your pants? Like maybe something like that. Oh, he still got blue on there. Okay, so it's like the back of the pants are the exact same color as the front. Not getting very precise. I'm getting very sloppy with this. I need to calm the fuck down on my sloppiness. I feel like I've been getting sloppier lately with my actual like brush quality. I've been just making up for it with like kit bashing and other. Yeah, I guess I do clean up well. Something like this would be good. Yeah. Yeah, I think by the time I heard of Club Penguin, it was already sort of a dead thing, but then people who grew up on it were still like, I've seen enough third-party Club Penguin that like I'll see people make jokes about it, and it's like, it's not like I'm there, but it's like, huh, okay. I can understand. How you doing, Nintendo? How you doing? You'd be louder without... Well, apparently it's always that like weird thing that like every stealth chapter apparently has some like super secret form of stealth power armor, which just makes the hum like less like every time you read like an Alpha Legion book, they're always like, oh yeah, no, ours are super quiet for reasons, and you would think they would just make that standard, but it's, you know, it's rule of cool. You give the stealth factions cool stealth armor, and then for everybody else, their armor fucking goes like at all times because it's neat. It's neat to do that. To 3 carbon. Yeah, just like, hey, listen, I know you're concussed, but you should check out this cool elf on the internet. He's painting a samurai with guns. It's pretty neat. And they're like, oh, please call a doctor. Like, yeah. You gotta, if you subscribe to How, I'll call a doctor. No, if you should show me nicer than that, you know. You gotta do that. You gotta do that. See, giving them the arms. Hey, let's go. New Alpha Legion lore dropped. They played double agents and everyone thought they were traded. That's always one of those things that have kind of existed. Like in there is an Alpha Legion book already, the one that's really stupid that I like, where the main character is like, yeah, no, I'm loyal to the Emperor. We're all loyal to the Emperor here. And like, And it's like that kind of thing. It's like it's still open-ended enough you can kind of do whatever. I don't know if I would say that's like new lore. That's been around for a bit. That has definitely been around for a bit. How the new machine armor? I'm gonna be real. I feel like everybody made big machine armor guys anyway, to the point that 32mm machine armor, like, I never saw it. It's one of those changes. I'm sure somebody is like, yeah, it's sad because I liked my smaller guys, and I don't doubt them on that. But for me, I had never seen anyone do machine armor on a base that wasn't big chunky. I never saw the small stuff. Yours had like a battery, right? That might have been there. The thing is, there's a lot of Bionicle games online. There was like genuinely like a really expansive Matanui exploration website. Like that, like legitimately, you might not even be thinking of Bionicle thing. You might just be thinking the fact that it has a lot of model ren, which are just like, you know, they got weirder head shapes than the Toa. Not like much weirder. I thought they changed that. I think there is a 1.0.1 where apparently they clarified that if you do have a lieutenant in machine armor, it does actually go up to 40mm. Oh, maybe Roblox is doing a similar thing. Like that could be true. Yeah, it's that weird thing. It's just like everybody where they were like, "Yay, it's Trench Crusade 1.0," and it's like and then they're like, "Yeah, it's 1.0.1." I'm fairly certain that got changed. Like I don't. That is what I saw. Like I know Goonhammer mentioned it, and I generally trust them for their takes. I have not looked it up myself in a little while. Brown on there. Yeah, it's like the fucking, like, that's like the cyberpunk thing where it's like you gotta pay for your medical, like the helicopter ride, but instead you gotta get some bits. You gotta get some bits up in there, and there's something. One other low bit. Oh. How's this yellow holding up? I think it's surprisingly all right. No, that's not true. It's immediately thin and watery. Fuck. Nope, still good. Okay. That's the thing. I'm like very messy today, but I think it's still turning out pretty good. So I'm not super bummed about it. Fiscal rulebook. Yeah. It's kind of the unfortunate thing that we live in now. Like rule books are just never done. Rule books are never done, and it's just kind of the way things are. I'm not super jazzed by it, but like I've just come to realize, like, for me, the Trench Crusade book is going to primarily be a neat thing just to look at and have art and stuff. But I will very likely use digital rules for that game until I stop. And if anything, really, if anything, I think the digital rules the physical rules primary purpose is that, like, you know, it's like not every war game, like a lot of war games will have like good runs and then they might just not, or like maybe one day the Trench Crusade crew will do like a big revamp and then everything sucks. Like let's say they just like one day they're like, yeah, we're gonna do Trench Crusade version 2, like a second edition, and this might not even be new. This could be like years in the future, and all the choices they make are bad. I doubt it, but let's just, like, a theoretical that has happened before for other games, where it's like all the choices they make are bad, and then effectively every tool online that was built for 1.0 is now retooled for 2.0. Having the rulebook will be cool for that, and then, you know, they'll be like printoutable, like people will make copies of like the oldest errata and whatnot, but still having that as like a paper legacy is always a very good backup thing to do. I think that's a neat way to go. Like, I think for every war game, that is sort of like the inevitable, like, reason to have a physical book. Also, just because you like to look at it, I'm very much, as an old man, enjoy my physical media. I do enjoy my physical media a lot, so. I have stopped a little bit because I'm waiting to get some time to catch up on the reading, but I did go through that little bit where I was just like, I really want physical manga. And I did get some physical manga. So that was cool. I still need to read through Genshiken because that was gifted, and I need to get that going. That's what I'm hoping. I've mentioned I might do it, and I've decided that I'm definitely going to do it. But this will be a light week for me. I'm going to take Thursday and Saturday streams off as like combination of just like getting some things done that I've been putting off for a while and just like taking it easy and whatnot, you know. Give me that restoration that my gooey elven brain needs. And I think that'll be good. That might be a good time just to like sit down and just like read the fuck out of some Genshiken. I think that would be nice. Really hard to tell where the shoe starts and the pants starts. That'll be fine. I'll give that a go. Yeah, it's like the tricky thing is I think it's just mostly because Games Workshop mostly does physical books because they know they're like, yeah, no, we're like we got wargaming by the balls. We can make people pay for something stupid. But I think basically every other wargame I play more or less has like a solid comprehensive online rule set. For better or for worse, like the Song of Ice and Fire, which was kind of neat. I did like that game, but it was really weird. So that was a war game with explicit seasons, which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing because they used it as like, you know, like Boltons weren't doing anything, so let's do some tweaks to make them actually like have a niche. But it was also a game with a lot of card-based stuff. Like you would have a deck of cards that were your like special character tactics that you could do cool shit. And those would fall out of use, but they also didn't really do proper replacements. So you pretty much would just have to like constantly like update those on your own, which is really, really annoying. How you doing, Fuber? How you doing? Welcome. I have not heard of Neo Shifters. I could see that being pretty spicy though. But yeah, how you doing? I am working on this lad and do I want bare hands or do I want you with gloves? I think gloves are the way to go. Once again, anything that reduces the amount of bare skin on this guy, I think would be a net benefit. So maybe I feel like I'm like pulling like way too far away. Like I could really shrimp my way up into this bad boy. Get like a better look at things. There we go. But yeah, no, rule books, I mean, it's so nice though, because I do also like go into older I also just think that even during some of GDubs' most like excess shill sort of era stuff, like it's neat because like I said, I got that like Planet Strike book where a lot of it is like, hey, you should buy our special terrain. But it was just like really cool seeing these like big planetary skirmish battlefield duels. How the fuck am I gonna get that arm later? Oh yeah, the 14. My group has talked about that every now and then because you basically just need like a very, very, very small handful of models, right? Because it's pretty much like the floor is lava, but with like soldiers. I've seen that. It does seem neat. It does seem neat. I'm very much going for the idea that like I said, like I'm doing Papal State, so I'm doing like Vatican-sponsored international task force. So it's like you got people from all over the globe getting together to like do like covert missions and shit. So this guy is definitely from Japan. But I'm not gonna go like there's like the whole like what is the state of Asia where you're at in Trench Crusade, and the answer is usually I don't know. I'm doing it very much like they're doing their own thing over there, holding on. It's not great. But that's like at the end of the day, that's not a big deal. Like I'm not super worried about having a fluffed out Asian lore just so I can have like cool guy who big shoots. That's all I really want out of this. Yeah, basically Vatican A team is pretty much how I'm describing my guys, you know? How you doing, How you doing? Welcome. I think Vatican A team is a cool premise. So I'm gonna keep rolling with that. They're like, I don't know what he says, but every couple of words he says Jesus and then amen. So like, you know what? He's with us. Hell yeah. Well, he's drying a little bit. This base, I'm gonna dry brush it with some Prairie Ochre. Yeah, that'd be good. How you doing, Heather? Burger King anywhere. I mean, sometimes, well, I'm so sad though, because every time I talk about Burger King, it's because it's how Burger King has truly fallen. So it's like, oh yeah, no, there's been Christians all over the place. I think Japan has had a pretty bad, Christians have not had a great time in Japan, if I'm going to be honest. Probably different in Trench Crusade because, you know, like, legitimately the forces of hell are like right the fuck there. But yeah, no. There's also that one. This is definitely one that those like weird, like, I would even argue calling them a cult is not correct, but like it's like those, like, every now and then you'll get like you know, like the fringe Christian crazies like we get, you know, those happen in other countries, and then you got this guy that's like, oh yeah, this guy was the Japanese brother of Jesus and he died and was buried in Japan. Jesus was died buried in Japan. I think there's like a famous internet image for that. I need to find that. Well, the funny thing, if you really want like a fun Christian faction too, for China in particular, there was it was like the Taipei Heavenly Rebellion, where there was a guy who was like, I am also a son of God, and my nation's Christian now. And then all the traveling preachers were like, oh cool, this is neat, let's go say hi. And then they're like, oh wait a minute, you haven't read the Bible. And they're like, why would I need to? I'm the son of God. And they're like, we gotta go. We gotta go, guys. This guy's going nuts. I think it's, I have not looked into that for a while, but I think it's, have you ever seen those things where it's like minor conflict in like ancient China, like 10 million dead? Are they yellow turban guys? Okay, I do remember they wore yellow. I just didn't remember their names. Yeah, no, that would be a fun way to do Chinese Christians in Trench Crusade. I guess, I don't know. It's one of those that it's like, I don't know if that's like legitimately offensive anywhere, but it was also like very far in the past, so I think that's probably fine. But it's like, yeah, no, that the also a bright yellow army kind of has like a look to it. How you doing, Wolf Bible? It's me. I guess it was a Yellow Term Rebellion. Yeah. You know, troops not having it hard enough. Apparently not. Apparently they must also shit blood at the local, outside the local KFC. I mean, you would shit blood at the local KFC. KFC has gone downhill. KFC truly has fallen. Is that, are they? I guess they would make sense to fight in Dynasty Warriors. That would totally track. All my Dynasty Warriors experience is very, very low. It's okay, not Box. Okay, yeah, I'm not thinking Boxer Rebellion. I do know that there was like a Yellow Turban thing, which was something like that. But maybe that was separate. I'm thinking the one I'm thinking of. I think it's called like the Taipei Rebellion, something like that. I would need to look up exactly when the fuck that was. Because weirdly enough, I vaguely recall there's a friend of mine that was running a like a there's like a RPG that was like set in that era. I forget what it was called, but it was kind of neat. I think unfortunately what happened, like, it was really weird. And I don't think this is like a bad thing or anything. It's just kind of how it worked out. So like in that game, we were sent by the state to investigate some rebel activity. And we were kind of told that, like, yeah, no, we gotta, there's a lot of strict rules. We gotta really, really kind of like, what's it called? If anybody's doing some shit, we gotta really like lay it down. And we're like, okay. And I think what was happening is, I'm pretty sure the GM was like, ah, yes, we're gonna start you off as the bad guys. We're gonna start you off as the bad guys, and then eventually you'll join the rebels. And what actually ended up happening was that we were like, ah, yes, our Lord has sent us to deal with these rebels. We will crush them. And thus we did. And so it was, I think he was kind of demoralized at that point, because it was we kind of did the thing where we got it. Like, we weren't even doing the, like, are we the baddies? It was just, I think we were just under the impression that we were trying to like fit in and follow like, oh, this is a different era. We got a different mindset. We got to really play as like a character from this era would be, and like to us they seem all these rebels are causing shit and they're fucking up farmers and stuff. I think they were basically just like stealing food to sustain the rebellion. And the DM was, I think, later on, like, he didn't explicitly go like, oh yeah, no, you guys are supposed to be good guys. It was just kind of like, oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. We also were playing, like, we ended up making, like, weirdly, like, successful characters. So we were decent at combat. We weren't going to, like, change the tide of the rebellion or anything in either direction. But if, like, 5 chuckle fucks of spears show up, there would suddenly be 0 chuckle fucks of spears. Oh yeah, we all live in the yellow submarine in hell. Stranger Things. What the fuck is that? I know what those words mean, but I'm just like, oh god, okay. Hey, look at this lad. This is the backup model. This is the I was working on him previously a little bit. He is the I have a good idea. Got this. I got some contrast paint on. Which one of these is gun or camo might be good. Yeah, it was because like ironically me in my usual group, we've done similar things before, not quite to that extent. Like we played, my DM ran like a Song of Ice and Fire game a couple of times, and like for that you're just kind of like, yeah, no, we're all gonna be bastards. Player murder is on the table if it comes up. Like don't be like one of those things. It's like we all know what we're signing up for. Don't be upset. And we were all like, cool, and we reached an accord, and that was a lot of fun. But it was definitely less like, we're heroes out to save the day than a lot of the other games we run, which is usually that default. Like, I really like being that guy. I'm that guy that, like, a lot of times when left to my own devices in RPGs, like, I will always go good guy route. Bad guy route usually takes a lot of effort out of me, and I've done it before. Like, I did it in KOTOR 1 when I was streaming that. Yeah, he just got like a weirdly noodly pole arm. That's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. It's whatever. Yeah, it's one of those things. A lot of groups will just do that kind of like heroic fantasy for ages, and like it's not bad. I could play that forever, more or less. But yeah, it is nice to get a break. It is definitely nice to get a break from that sort of thing if you can. Ooh, this is good. I was really hoping that this would be good for like making the flesh look all like fucked up and goopy with minimal effort, and I was correct. This fucks. Get on the tip. Yo, how you doing, Oni? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I fully agree. It was a newer DM. Like he ran a couple of things that were like those like kind of like 5e adventure paths, which like really kind of set things out, and then was just like, I'm gonna try something different. And I think unfortunately just like going without the guidance of somebody else or the internet, like that's a lesson that running an adventure path will never teach you, because everything's on rails. So you just kind of just follow along and like, okay, this is fine. Like the expectation is stage is already kind of set by you. So that kind of shit does happen. It is also kind of why you got like people who are scared to be DMs or whatnot, because like they just went by the book, and then if they stray from the book, they're like, what do we do? What if I fuck up and fail and everyone hates me? And they won't. If they're your friends, they're gonna enjoy playing games with you. But there's that mindset is not uncommon. Like a little bit of that like goop around like. I can goop it in the recesses. Yeah, I don't know how much of the being the bad guy is like that avoidance is a like kind of like holdout, like a morality holdout thing, or what, or it's just because like I don't know really. Or I mean, maybe they don't want to do that. Like maybe they don't want, like they would feel bad setting out all the choices that would lead to being bad guy stuff. I don't know. It's always tricky for that. I feel like this is the most I've used like speed paint for just fucking around like this, but it's kind of digging it. Just get into the various corners, which I'm going to shade this later, so I don't even know I'm bothering to go like as full tilt on this. But I feel like the more I differentiate the bodies, the better. Which I did use plaster. The vision on here of the bodies is done with plaster, which is pretty legit. Oh, all right, you're doing pretty good. Set you aside and okay. How's this guy's base looking? How you doing? How you doing, base? Couple little bits I gotta get that I can see some issues, which I can fix. Oh, so did I say hello, Oni? How you doing? How you doing? I do feel like more RPGs nowadays give like, I think that's also too that's like that of like oh yeah, we should do more robust like bad routes. I also do wonder if a lot of times the idea of like the bad route was like, we did this, and then that way's the quote unquote benefit of it is usually thievery. Usually thievery is that kind of like, well, you can be a dick and kill people and whatnot, but the reward is just getting access to stuff. And they just kind of like, well, we don't want to encourage it more than that. Who knows? Yeah, that's true. So yeah, sometimes it's like the evil. It's like, what do you want to do? Do you want to? A local man on the road approaches you, and he's like, "Please, sir, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Could you spare $1 fantasy dollar? $1 fantasy dollar, and I will be no longer hungry. And in fact, I'll tell you where Flibbleport is." And the option is like, give him $1, or it's like stab him. And then just like take his entrails and put it into his own mouth, and you're like, "Are you hungry now, asshole?" Like that kind of shit. Yeah, I do think I actually really like the narrative system of when I was playing the Rogue Trader game. I really liked where it was like, being a good guy to the Imperium was hard, but in a way that was like, oh yeah, we need to like really emphasize that the Imperium is just kind of a backward shithole. So if you play with the system and don't change anything, like you get rewarded and benefits and all that as per like a typical kind of Imperial Inquisitor-esque character. I mean, you're a rogue trader, but like, you get the asshole benefits that being a high up in the Imperium person is. And then if you do the option where you decide to go like, I think it's like Iconoclast, where you're trying to be like a good person. It's hard, but you do end up with some shit. Or, I do like chaos because I it's like sometimes you must eat a baby in your RPG, and that do be chaos. Yeah, the third option of like, tell me about what $1 is and tell me what hunger is, and then you get a bunch of dialogue options, and then eventually it just goes back to that like final choice. I guess the BioWare style a bit. Because Baldur's Gate was kind of like that, but not super bad though. So that's going to be drying for a bit. Ooh, but now the question is, like, do I want his helmet to be tarnished? So he's also got like a little bit on his face and some bullets. That might be a good way to. Yeah, I think tarnish is the way to go. Yeah, I do kind of like. I do think the Bioshock stat like option is kind of neat. I do think that's a neat way to balance that sort of thing. But yeah, it's always that tricky thing where you don't want to deny the inexperience to players a lot, so a lot of times they will kind of like pussyfoot out. I will fully admit that I've played Bioshock a couple of times, but I've only finished one Bioshock game, and it was Infinite, which to my eternal shame. I can explain that though. I can explain that. So I forever have always been the like Western games. I'm whatever. I usually play like my weird shit. Yeah, legitimately the bad one. And I was like, you know what? A lot of people seem to like this. I'm going to try a new thing. And I played it, and I think I beat it in like a couple hours. And I was like, that is it? Because there was generally a very narrow period of time where it was like Bioshock Infinite, the game for intellectuals. Like that was legitimately a very like. So like video game magazines definitely had a decline, and you could start to sort of see that like movement from like the rot was like always there, but like especially in the 360 era, like that gen where it was like that's where it was like oh yeah, no, everybody's the moron and everyone's huffing their own farts at the same time. I mean, there was like it's not like totally devoid of cool things for sure. Like the Songbird and the Handmaiden were neat, but like I think the fact that it had a time loop plot, and then also the fact that it was like it's making big stances with race and games. I was like, I don't think that's true, buddy. I don't think that's true. But yeah, no, it's I played it and I was just like, this is. I was like, well, I tried to connect. I tried to connect to other gamers, and then in a weird bit of irony, I think after a while people kind of forgot about BioShock Infinite except for porn. Because for a while there was kind of the was it Kevin Levine, I think, was like the either the director or someone like really important on that game. And he sort of tried to do the like, I am an artiste. Like I think he kind of like, there's been groups of people that want to be Kojima. They really want to be seen as like influential, like well-spoken intellectuals in video gaming as a field. And like, I'm not even saying that like you have to agree that Kojima's one, but I do think that Kojima set up a template for like what this kind of person was. And ironically, I think for a while Yoko Taro kind of ended up with that. Not even like the intellectual bit, but as that kind of like this is a like a figure in video gaming that is generally well liked and people take his opinion seriously. But yeah, you had like Phil Fish, who made Fez, really wanted to be that until like he was also Phil Fish was one of those like really weird people where it's like he was like, I think he's just one of those people that really dislike Japanese games and got real pissy about them, stuff like that. Yeah, Suda got that too for a while. I don't know why Suda's star kind of died. Like I'm aware that Suda still makes games. My keyboard is very wobbly right now, but it's fine. I can tighten that up after stream. But yeah, maybe one of these days, like, I feel like playing BioShock wouldn't be a terrible idea for stream. How you doing, Robert? How you doing? I'm working on this, lad. So far, it's going pretty good. There's definitely, like, I definitely gotta do, like, a lot of touch. There's, like, a lot of very small details that I'm struggling to see at this range. So I might need to figure out how to get that going. But yeah, the plan is eventually to put him on the base like this. The base is kind of made to he always will have a bit of a lean going on. Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about, Marfin. Fuck. He made The Witness as well. That kind of like the puzzle game where it was like puzzles, but also there was almost kind of like an ARG component. Because like the idea was the game was entirely line puzzles. And that'd be cool. Line puzzles are fun. Like you gotta go connect the lines, and there'll be like sometimes there'd be like a sound gimmick, or sometimes there'd be like something else. And the big thing I think for that game was that like sometimes you would look at a statue. Yeah, Jonathan Blow, thank you. That was good. Drive me nuts. Where you would like look at a statue, and like you would see the sun, and it would like go through the statue, and then you're like, oh, that's a line puzzle. And I think that one I really was also trying to like capitalize on like the Tetris effect. Like that was, yeah, he was definitely another one that definitely wanted to be one of those like Artur game maker kind of people. How you doing, Troglodyte? How you doing? Your parents think that's crack. There's a lot. I feel like that's an indicator of household issues that might need to get resolved at some point. That might, yeah. I wonder what Soldier Boy is up to these days. So I don't think I said hello, Lord of Bones. How you doing? How you doing? I'm not aware what Soldier Boy is up to. He used to be a bigger part of my life, not willingly, but he got like really popular when I was in high school, and then like I just could not escape him. He wasn't like the Larry the Cable Guy where I actively wanted to punch him in the face. But it was just always just I think that was sort of like the first time I really realized that like a popular song on the radio, which is a sentence that makes me feel a million years old, is like going to become aggravating. Now every now and then I'll see there's like a fucking Albon song. The guy who did the Needy Streamer overdose theme did a song with like a little fucking Soldier Boy drum bit, and I was like, that's funny. It's like, oh yeah, that's how time changes, I guess. He owns Atari? Oh, according to him. Okay, that changes. Yeah, last time I There was a what's the guy's name? There's a it was like a like Brian Anderson, John Anderson. There's basically the guy that did like a lot of like Fallout video essays. He did a couple of them. He also wrote like really strange fantasy fiction. Like kind of just like really just like it's he do like these like pretty solid video essays. Those are kind of ones in my wild that like I just need some background noise when I work on painting. I'd put those on. But then there was like, it's like you would read his fiction and be like, the dragon wizard was wizarding all over the dragon. And you're like, what the fuck is happening here? What's happening here? Wasn't Soldier Boy also trying to sell like illegal, like he was basically trying to buy like, Alibaba, like emulation consoles and trying to sell them as like Soldier Boy handhelds? I recall that was a thing for a while. Hey, let's go. Legitimately getting new plastic containers is fucking game-changing. When I condensed... Gee, I got the really big, really useful boxes. And I like them, but I was realizing that, like, they were fine when I was only carrying 2. But once I started carrying, like, 5 to 6, I was like, oh god, this is obnoxious. And I condensed them down to some smaller ones, and that really fucking helped. Also, Vtuber, have yourself a good night, and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. Yeah, like I still gotta do that stuff. Maybe 2026, the year I complete a single model for my Kingdom Death box. God, I wish I could remember the guy's name. I think it's Joseph Anderson. I think it's Joseph Anderson. Now I think about it. Yes, I have very specific country music like opinions. That's not true. I have basically no country music opinions. Not technically. So I'm waiting for some guys to dry, and I'm just. Something that I want to try doing for myself is that, like, when I'm waiting for things to dry, I would like to keep some, like, generic chaff infantry around. The kind of stuff that, like, when I would normally paint them, I'd be like, well, this is boring and kind of like machine gun style. Factory style, more machine gun style. Where, like, this is going to drive me fucking nuts. So I think every now and then if I just like, oh yeah, what am I doing? I'm just going to do the gray on the weapons on a couple of lads. And there we go. He's like slightly farther along now. I can go back to my real guy. Ooh, fuck yeah. Hopefully you get a good model out of that. I can't tell if that's like actually like white or not. What I'll do is I'll just go. There we go. That fixes that up. Put it on there. What's up you doing, Luna? Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's on my playlist. I have a couple of his songs on there. I'm not a big fan. It's hard for me. I'm such a casual music listener that I don't know if I'd consider myself a big fan of anything. Like I enjoy the music I listen to, but I definitely just kind of consume it on a song by song basis. But yeah, I think Aliban. I think I generally like this stuff. Let's get a little bit more. I'm seeing a little bit where I probably should touch this up with good. That'll be fine. There we go. Let's see. What do we need to do? Oh, he's got the leg straps I gotta get. How you doing, Muckrin? How you doing? I'm working on this chucklefuck because I would like him to be ready for the game on when am I playing? Sunday. There we go. The Mountain Man. Oh fuck! I used to know like every Kingdom Death model, and now I'm blanking on who the fuck the Mountain Man is. I believe you. That feels like a very Kingdom Death name. I just, alas, I do not recall who the Mountain Man is in Kingdom Death stuff. See that? I feel like I'm due for another big brush clingy bits. Hey, what's my sharpest brush? Because I need to get some leg bits. Oh yeah, it's Same. I also want a Gorm. Weirdly enough, because I would play a lot of Kingdom Death over Tabletop Top Sim, I kind of genuinely forgot that Gorm was not a core set model. I was like, wait a minute. Gorm is not core. What the fuck? Oh, so he's pretty new then. Okay, that's good. That means I have entirely because like, there's a while I was actively like keeping up with like new Kingdom Death releases, and I'm like I'm not getting through these at a good enough rate, so I'm gonna try to dial back at least a little bit. Like, I'm trying to figure out. I know a lot of people when they paint, they get like real close, and I'm always paranoid about accidentally going too close. And I know, but I also know that affects my mini painting in a slightly negative way because I can't zoom into the details as precisely. Okay, hold on, let me try something real quick. Did my chair go down? No, my chair is, the downside of a tall boy is my chair is as low as it can go. I guess I could do like, I could like kneel, I guess. I could get me like a little cozy like kneeling pad and I could just use that to like really, really get close to the mini. I feel like I'd be uncomfortable for extended periods of time though. Yeah, I feel like that would not be comfy for, like, way too long. That's metal. That's pants. This is strap. There we go. I do like a lot of Comet. What's it called? Yeah, also bad for back, yeah. I don't know if I've... Oh, never mind. Oh, for some reason I thought you said just me. I was like, did they make another fucking song about Mayo? I mean, as a Mayo appreciator, fuck yeah, let's go. That's the same Mayo song. That's good. I don't know if the world could handle a second Mayo song. So there we go. But yeah, I like a lot of like the Comet Guys minis. I have a couple like, if I do decide to get into into like the Red Brigade, they have a really cool model called like the False Ones, which I think is like a really, really good template for Trench Crusade communicants. Here, let me grab that real quick. Let me see if I can poke up a couple little of these like little side back details, and then give that a go. Actually, getting like decent coverage on here. Yippee! There we go. My God, a second male appreciator has hit iTunes. Fucked up. Let me see. Let me go to my library. This motherfucker. I also forgot that like the War Games crew just decided to make a Hornet Bomb Witch, and now I'm just like I have so many fucking Bomb Witch STLs now. I haven't even painted the Bomb Witch Matriarch from fucking Westphalia. I have so many. Wait, what about Girl DM? Does she also like mayonnaise? I mean, you know, we also both have green hair, I think, so it's only a matter of time before someone figured out I'm Girl DM. Just letting y'all know. These guys, though, check out how cool these guys would be for like communicants. I don't think you could do that as is, but I think if you like cut off the head and put like a helmet on there, and then like, you know, gave it like a cloak and give it some weapons and stuff, they do be wrinkly, yes, but I think the basis for them would be really, really good. Keep my stream open. Hey, do what you gotta do. Oh God, I don't like mayo that much. I don't know if I would want that. Yeah, the downside is like, it's like I like all these. I do generally like every single one of these bomb witches, but it's like I only need so many bomb witches. Bomb witches are a model you have like one per army, so you don't need multiples. Got that like little bit on his neck. I feel like if I take care of now, this will save me some time. What do I have to do for that skin? Oh, you know what I do. I've had this barbarian skin for a while, which I think would be a good shade for this. I know it's called barbarian skin, but like it's just what they name fantasy skin tones. Sure, hit supreme funny number. I believe, hell yeah. Yeah, and Mayo's so versatile. Well, what I was actually thinking about doing is I want to get the bodies, but still keep my head. So like I said, I do Papal States, and I really like this like helmet I'm using from this is from Saint Decent, like most good helmets. I was like, what would actually be really, really cool would be just to also just take bodies and make like a more ragged version of these guys. Like they're not even like full on Papal State colored anymore, but still have the same helmets. So that way, if I wanted to run these guys more as that, it's like that'd be neat. What's my thinnest fucking brush. Oh yeah, I also got these like other brushes. I should use them. But yeah, also QP in particular is fucking rocks. People can talk about hating Mayo all they want, but you should try QP. It'll change your fucking life. Yeah, I don't think it's a long-term thing, but from what I said, I think he's just like, I haven't done any models for a while. I don't know if he's in a funk or if he's busy on a project. Yeah, but so I think it's basically like, unfortunately, like an infant hiatus for minis for a bit. I do hope he comes back though. I hope everything's okay and this is like a purposeful thing. His own gift sub. Yeah. Now you gotta get one regular style if you want to do whatever you're fucking doing. Oh god, okay. Yeah, I know technically too, but I actually don't know if I've ever hit that many ducats. So far so good. So far so good. Is Mayo emotes for reasons? I wonder why. I wonder why Zone would have Mayo emotes. I will be pondering this unanswerable question for so many hours. I have to touch up the metal a little bit. Does look like the skin tone looks pretty well though. I was curious. He doesn't get a lot of skin, so it's not like I gotta do a lot. It's pretty much it's only like this little bit under the face that even reveals that this model has skin. We also need to get like back in here. I can touch up the metal. Get a little bit more back. I think it's a little chunkier down. Like I think I could get a little bit more water in there. Oh yeah. Oh fucking yeah. Yeah. All those are good. Also garlic aioli, my beloved. The best fucking shit. Okay, that's pretty good for now. So what do I need to do? Basically what I need to do is I really need to start differentiating see if I can add another layer to the skin. Because like the more I take care of the skin now, the better it's gonna be once I don't gotta deal with this bullshit. His head, this model printed as one piece, so my options for painting it were basically like, see this? That's it. That's it. I can't take this motherfucker apart. There's a lot of minis in there. I do say that. I say it a lot actually. That's real and true Patriot approved facts. Oh, he's also got little bits on the. Let's see there. Yeah, this is it. You guys were like, Hallie, you should watch One Piece, and I was like, okay, and I printed him. It's funny. I actually did a funny thing where I printed him, and as part like I was working on another project, and I needed a bunch of stuff for, and I was like, well, there's like a little bit that I could just drop him in, and I did, and I lost him because he was just in a bin. Like I forget if I show you guys my bin system. It's not good. Nobody should organize their prints like I do, but here's how I organize my prints. Later for that. There we go. We got like a good example. Fuck. Here's an example. So when I get these from Target, they were up a little shiny, like $2, and you can just kind of just get a bunch of them. And whenever I do like a print, I just basically scrape off everything from the build plate and put in one of those. And I try to keep it like, I'll like mix and match. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be for like a turn-up body project, and I keep them in there. And it's like a nice organization system in theory until they start piling up. And then you're like, oh, it's the ride never ends, huh? Where you're like, what the fuck does this do? What is this? And it's one of those. It's like one of those like hell of my own creation sort of things. One Piece is real. Dreamin'. that's one of those things. It's like I do not really watch One Piece, but like the closest thing I will ever get to like a vocal stim will just be sometimes I'll just be walking around my house and just go like dreaming, just really hit that One Piece theme. The 4Kids One Piece theme. A couple different areas. There's like so many different plans of attack. I just need to settle on. That's severely hit. Spartan organized children. Do Spartans put the children in buckets? Because that's what I do. I don't feel like that's right. I could be wrong though. How you doing, Rudolph? How you doing? I actually don't think a lot of the changes really affect. No, that's not true. Because like now the Visara canon does. From what I understand, I have not checked exactly myself. I have not played with Visara canon since even 1.0 release. But the fact that the Visara canon does infection markers is like, ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. That was a fun. I think he also slightly reworked the Lord of Tumors, so he's a bit more, like, I think he can bring do that thing where he brings the infection to whatever weapon he's using, something like that. If they're a little weird, I mean, I get around to my little weird guys after a while and get them all painted up, so it's not quite like that, but yeah, I do be tossing. Get that like a little bit by the face to fix the little skin bits I got. Yeah, listen, I hear the blues are coming. Toss salad and scrambled eggs. I can't help it sometimes. Let's see, huh? Very narrow. One of the things that I feel like, if anything, eventually once I start doing the enamel wash, any amount of this is just going to be erased anyway, so all my worries are going to be basically for naught, but I think I'll notice it. There we go. Okay, so you can tell there's a very small slither of skin. I'm okay with that. So only the strongest prince will survive, indeed. Which is like really nice and pointy, but it is also synthetic, so it clings better. So like maybe I'm debating how rude I want to be to this brush. And I think the answer might be the rudest. About triple printing. Yeah, sometimes. Usually at the very least, I have a good idea of what's generally in my piles. I fucking love Himehina. I think like Machida Chima's my favorite individual singer, but Himehina as a group is like chef's kiss. Favorite. They've been like my favorite VTuber singers for a long time. I think it's like Hirogata, I think, is probably one of my favorite VTubing songs, especially. It's good. Himehina's good. Good civilization. I remember, like, I've not been, like, usually I mostly just, like, watch their music. What is really... Kisu Kitsune is really good, too. That one grew on me. At first, I was like, I don't know if I like this or not. And then I listened to it, like, 8 more times. I was like, oh, indeed. I actually do like this a lot. Do you remember there's a very narrow period where it was just Hime? Because there's a, like, early on, before I really had a full grasp of what VTubing was, there was Hime just dancing in the mirror, just doing like a little, like, John. Like a little, she was doing a little shimmy. And like, I think at the time that was more like a tech showcase because like genuinely that level of tech was kind of mind-blowing back in the like early 2020s. And then she would like see the camera person walk in and get all nervous and stuff. And eventually they did a follow-up of that where like Hina joined her. And then they've been just a duo for so long. It's like, oh yeah, they were originally, at least Hime was originally an individual act. I don't know what Hina did prior to that. What's up with it? Eye brush. I'm waiting for other guy to dry. Get some funky little stone textures. I'm using Vallejo's Stone Gray for this because I think it'd be good. Yeah, but I'm also the nice thing about a lot of my prints is that if I do double up, I can just rip them off for parts. So it's like if it's like, oh no, I printed extra heads, like that kind of thing will be like, oh, that's fine, it's whatever. Like especially for turnip stuff, a lot of my turnip kits use the similar base. So like if I print like accidentally find out that I have a bunch of extra turnip bodies, like they'll get used. I do have an organized 3D printed, like separate from my project box. I do have a basically like one of those like little like organizer containers. Like it's like a actually almost like a toolbox, but it's clearly meant more for like Nana's like crafting supplies. And in that one, all those are sorted by like I have kind of organized by like these are for minotaurs, these are turnip stuff. This is word bear specific chaos. Here's general chaos, and that's good if I need to like I mix those in like plastic and 3D printed bits. That's just kind of like my general bits box. And that would be like if I needed just to grab like a weapon or like a guy just needs a cool shoulder pad, I can just kind of go in there and be pretty safe. And that's always been very, very handy. There we go. I knew this was going to be like a pretty quick, a very, very quick dry brush. So a little thick on there, but not too bad. I also want to get some of that like blue in there so I can do some like tarnished bullshit. Okay, let's go. But you know, Himehina good, Trench Crusade good. Things been good. So again, just do a little test. Not glue him to the base yet, by any means. He's definitely not ready for that. I did a little look to test anyway, but it's like, hey, there you go. How you doing, Joof? How you doing? Welcome. My keyboard holder is incredibly jank. There we go. I got it originally from like Amazon and it wasn't too bad. But it's like the more I use it, the more the keys actively begin to come out. I don't know, it'd be like a nicer version of that though. Like there's that kind of like that like level of tech where it's like all like if you're getting it from Amazon, it's probably all shit. But it's like I would like a slightly better version of this. I would like an okay to decent version of this. That way as I can like not have all my shit like just all over. Yeah, this has like a little. I've always painted these little bits that are on these because like this is from a set, the Zavka like Ruin City bit or whatever, something like that. I was always hit that with that blue so I could do that the tarnished spell effects, which I need to do a video for. I don't know how much video stuff I want to do this weekend, but I should at least get a start. I need to get a start on the second video because I want to do that. I know deep in my heart I need to keep up the momentum for my YouTube videos or else I will slack and those will fall. And I don't want, like, legitimately the last one took me like 3 months. If I could make this next one take me like only 2 months, ideally. Ooh, let's go. Hey, I mean, at the very least, if you put the tower in the center and just have the tower be like a bit of terrain, like line of sight blocker more than anything you could actively climb on, I think that's still useful. It's a good centerpiece too. So like, I don't think it was a waste or the very least, or like I think it gets some use for it. I think it's practical. Yeah, there we go. Squid Out Miniatures video every week. That's kind of the plan. So I can't do the cadence of Trent, the guy who is Miscast Minis, but I really like his video. Oh shit! Also, people have been asking me, God, I forget who specifically. So I did join the In Rust We Trust Discord, though I have posted nothing on there. But I have been listening to their podcast, the Hive Scum podcast, and it's really nice actually. It's me. But it's less anime me. So basically, so In Rust We Trust is like a basically kind of like indie minis, indie war games, but also like people who do like grimdark Warhammer stuff. Just kind of a hodgepodge of like hobby weirdos in there. But there's also a podcast that I think either grew out of that or like the people behind. I don't know the exact connection to the Discord, but apparently there's at least a section there. And I'm listening to these from the beginning. God, it's really sad though. Like I don't know what's going to happen to the people in the podcast, but like one of the guys is talking about how much he loves playing his Beastman in Age of Sigmar. And I'm like, oh no, buddy, no, oh no, he has no idea. He is unaware. Yeah, it's called Hive Scum. It's been pretty good so far. Making things worse. There we go. Oh shit, you're right. I forget. Do I think I actually canceled for that month. I was like, I don't know who these fucks are. Oh god. And there we go. Yeah, it sucks. It's like I'm like, no, please, no. And he's like, yeah, I've been painting Beastmen since I was a wee lad. No shit. Actually, this is really handy. So like, I'm sure other people have this issue. I don't even recognize some of these people. So like, here's the thing, right? When I'm listening to a new podcast, it will take me like 10 episodes to remember who everyone is. And one of the downsides of a podcast where a bunch of 35-year-old dudes talk about how much they love the many projects they're working on, they kind of sound very similar. So like I'm aware that like Gage is a voice. I think I'm beginning to slowly piece them apart. Gage has got like a slightly higher voice. Steve is the guy that plays ogres. There's a guy named Phil who has a more distinct voice than the others, and he's the Beastman guy. It's gonna take me so long before I fully commit to memory what everyone's names are. I'm hoping I will eventually get there. But they also like only will mention the names of each other like at the beginning very briefly, and then every now and then they'll mention like usually Phil's name, which is probably why I recognize him. But yeah, that's funny for seeing those minis from them just being like, I don't need those. Maybe I'll have to go back and pick those up. Yeah, names are hard. Names are hard, but like, I do eventually get there. Like, I do listen to podcasts where I do remember names after a while, but there is a journey to that point for sure. Let's see. How you doing, Fortesk? How you doing? Oh, so you're blazing through those. I usually don't. I'll do that for tutorials sometimes. Because a lot of tutorials are like, hey, everybody, here's a tutorial in Photoshop. I'm going to show you how to do a thing. All right. And this isn't even just like some guy doing this. This is like technically somebody whose job is doing like Photoshop stuff. I'm like, what? Why is this taking so long? It's so long. But yeah, for podcasts, it must be buck wild. Everyone sounds like a chipmunk. What the fuck? They're out there. I was worried a little bit if the like tarnished metal was gonna be a good look for this. Yeah, I was vaguely aware that like from what I understand, I know very little of Bricky's like pre-Adric personality, but he was doing like League and like Battlefield video or like Call of Duty videos or something like that. Like, everybody on Adric was, like, a pretty seasoned person doing shit online. Because I remember DK and Shy from the Warframe days, which is buck wild. Black Friday sales that had a no, that's fair. I'm caught with the possibility that I might need to get some maintenance done on my car right when Black Friday hit. I wasn't going to get too much anyway. But, like, I'm curious how many fun bucks I'll have. I don't think I'm going to go too crazy because it's like I don't particularly need more minis in my life, but you know, Black Friday deal good. Black Friday deal good. So you continue to just do little dry brushy bits on this till I get like a good setup. Also, thank you for the headbat. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the lad so far. There's a bunch of little areas that I'm going to need to touch up, but that's not like a bad thing necessarily. Like this is acceptable levels of shit needs touched up. The big thing right now is I gotta get the frame on the like I can keep that darker part like particularly dark, but like these little bits I need this. And then also Gravity, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Oh, that's unfortunate. My store's doing a thing where it's like if you spend like $80-some, you get like $10 off, something like that. Maybe I think it's like 100. So I think you get like 10 or 20. I think I calculate so that if you spend 100, you get like 80, which I'm like, ooh, that's pretty good. But I also have like, you know, like a bunch of these chuckle fucks and a bunch of other chuckle fucks and a bunch of other chuckle fucks. Spruce on. You should clean up the spruce on the floor because you're going to step on them and you're going to be really sad someday. Oh, for minis, it really isn't. It really, really is really not. There's a couple more straps I need to round touch up with. You know, yeah, that's definitely a mood. The weird thing is, I don't know. The main things I still want to get for Black Friday, I think, are primarily some like new kicks, because I have not gotten new shoes in a while, and I could use some. They're in that stage where they're still holding up, but I'm like, they're definitely looking worse for wear, and it's like, left to my own devices, I'm like, these are comfy, and then they'll just one day implode. I had that happen to my yard shoes earlier in the year, where I was like, I had like a set pair of like shoes for like yard work. And I was like, these are comfy. And then I literally put them on and the bottom fell out. And I was like, well, okay. Well, these are meant for yard work, so that wasn't like the worst. How you doing, Mikey? And how you doing, Evelyn? What is your body doing to earn your scorn? What be your body doing? Ah, okay. So you got it. So it's like if you want to do anything, you got to do a lot more organization bullshit. That is a mood. Up a wee bit on the edges. There we go. Oh yeah, especially like if you get those, like if you get like a real good quality shoe, those will last a while. So you get to like hold on to that for a bit. What the fuck is that? Hold on. There's like a. Why is that a different color than the rest? Weird, but it's like a different color in like a rounded way. I just like push that a bit. And then I'm not even using my brightest yellow though, so I'll probably have to touch that up in a bit. Let's see, but yeah, how you nerds doing? How you nerds doing? I recognize those are Gundam numbers, but hell yeah, let's go. I know very little. I know very, very little about them. He's got okay. He's got that. Oh god, that sounds brutal. I don't know much about gout, but I know it's one of those things that like really fucking hurts. So definitely hang in there. Maybe what I'll do. I'm gonna try using Prussian blue on some of that, and maybe like a drop of that, like a drop of turquoise, and that will probably get me like a decent highlight for the pants and stuff. Maybe I don't need to go like super crazy for the highlight on this. So just enough. What kind of dental applicator? I've been like seeing more and more people using like dental stuff and like needles and whatnot for painting, and I'm curious. Because gout's like a salt thing, right? Where it's like you can't eat a lot of salt, I think. I'm aware of it. There we go. Oh, okay. All felt tip does sound very nice. All right. Okay, so this is right now. This size 0 Winsor & Newton, like this is basically a Winsor & Newton synthetic, which seems to be holding up a point pretty good, which is nice because Winsor & Newtons have been failing me over the years. So having one that's like, at least for now, is pretty solid. Has been pretty good. Raised areas. That. Okay. So there's a bit more of the yellow that I need to hit from the side of this. So some of the angles of this cloak are cool, but I'm realizing it's like right here is a bit more of that yellow that I need to paint on there. Ah, it's a lactic acid thing. That sounds right. It's like one of those things that like I don't think I ever knew like the exact cause. I just knew it's one of those things that's like, yeah, you can't eat certain things. Like a little bit into there, and then also go around the side. I'll have to touch that up in a bit. So just looking at him from the front. Okay, going from the front. He's got like what's going on? Got armor plates. It's weird because that keeps looking like a white spot to me, but I think he's got like belly plates and then a shirt behind it. So I think I actually need to paint that blue. Okay, that's going pretty good. The back of the leg is where the real crime is. So if I can get more details on that, the more details I get the back of the leg, I do sometimes reach a point when I paint where I'm like, oh god, there's a lot of places I gotta fix up. So I think I'm backing out of that though. Like I can see like this leg joint just never got any blue. On there. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay. There we go. That fixed that up quite a bit. And I can go to the other side, which also a lot of these bits are never going to see the light of day. Like some of the stuff on there is going to be like not going to be too hard to get up in there. Yeah, I do kind of want to get. I think about that, like going just for the full like set of like. I think Artist Opus is still like now the like. These are the fancy expensive brushes you get if you want to be a fancy big boy expensive painter. At least as far as I'm aware, that's still the case. I think those are still kind of the premier brushes these days. I have a couple of their dry brushes, and I mean I do agree that the dry brushes fuck. I've never really had any issue with any of the dry brushes. Do I just want to do black right there, like right up in the gooch? Which is probably not a terrible idea. I've been seeing some people do like, so there's that like Muso black, which is that like darker than black equivalent, and apparently, they use it for like, it's bad to do an entire model in Muso black because it's just kind of not meant for mini painting, and there's some like weird texture shit. But it's really cool for like parts that you're not going to touch because apparently it scrapes off. Because I have a jar of it that I just never used. But people are painting it as like if a model has like a hood that's supposed to cover the face and you're never supposed to see the face. Apparently that's a really, really good use of Muso black. Apparently that's an incredibly baller use of it. Oh, the Series S. Yeah, those are the ones I have not tried though, that kind of stuff, but they seem cool. I think an expensive airbrush is pretty. Have you used like a cheaper one though? I know the airbrushes definitely have like a pretty like. I'm still not super comfortable with them, but I also do wonder how much like if I've only used cheap airbrushes, so maybe like a good maybe like an Iwata would change my life. Like maybe if I got an Iwata, all my airbrushing woes would go away. I don't think that's like quite true. Like some of that's got some kind of like fun like wishful thinking to it. How did that get up this? Okay, whatever. Whatever. This is a thing I need to do anyway, so if I get any bits, places I don't want it, I can just fix that at this stage where it'll be less of a pain. Yeah, I got a solid black bit under there, so now if somebody tries to look up his skirt, they're going to only see the void, which is good. That dry bit. Yeah, I think like I like for size 2 brushes, I don't think I'd ever need anything that crazy. I do want an Iwata one of these days, but it's been low on the list. I don't know what I would say is like my hierarchy of needs for hobby supplies these days. I don't know. I'm gonna try the brighter yellow that I was gonna use as like the highlight for this, to see what that looks like at this stage. Big clips. Maybe let me bookmark that for later. Ooh, okay. Oh, there we go. One of the $200 ones. It does seem nice though. I don't know. That could also be one of those things that like the more I airbrush, the more time I do save. So maybe if I got me like a real nice fancy airbrush and use that for like a lot of details, the problem is like I don't think I could ever use an airbrush on stream. Like, do you guys understand, like, when I say I have a fear of, like, accidentally, like, misangling something and blasting my camera lens? Or, like, my phone? Or, like, a computer monitor? Like, I have my airbrush room in a nice, secluded little area where it can't fuck up it. Like, if I fuck up an airbrush, in my airbrushing room, I get, like, you know, I would just cover, just, like, a wall, worst case, but more likely than not, just some like my airbrush booth stuff. So I wouldn't really miss out too much. And I do know some people stream airbrushing or like film themselves airbrushing. I could never do that though. For somewhere, yeah, I would be way too paranoid to do that myself. Get this a bit brighter. Mix a little bit of medium in here, so this might be a little bit too thick. I think it's going on pretty good so far. Definitely need to like wipe off a little bit of the extra, but we're bringing that yellow back. Probably shouldn't have done that at this stage yet, but that's fine. There we go. Yeah, it's a reason. It's like I said, it's like one of those heroes that I think for most people it's not practical. A lot of my painting style is honest to God dictated by me being a VTuber and streaming. Like, it's weird to think about that, and that's not me like trying to be like being a VTuber adds a special secret sauce. It's more like it's given me like a set of very specific restrictions that I have to like work around. And for better or for worse, I'm sure that somebody like could maybe tell that in my stuff. Like, there's like a certain distance I have to stay away from the model. I can't like get too close. I can't lean over too much. Because I'm on stream, there's like certain like techniques that are just too long, so I don't do like a lot of glazing. It's a very neat, like I think as a challenge, it's pretty neat. But yeah. And they all see. I've been using. Originally I got a Badger Patriot because I was told that was baby's first airbrush. That's might have changed since there. And then I got this like $40 like gallery airbrush from Amazon because people were like, "Oh, this is surprisingly solid for its price." But yeah, I have not got a properly airbrush with an Iwata, and I do want to one of these days. It's got some like, yeah, I need to touch that up a wee bit before I go into the brighter yellow. Ah, fuck. The nice thing is at the very least, cheapo airbrushes still have a benefit for like I still use my Badger for like rough, like if I need to do a bunch of rough base coatings, they're pretty solid for that. They are pretty solid for that as a thing. So it's like, you know, you never truly need to throw them away or anything. Yes, yeah, definitely space is like I have a dedicated room for photography, my FDM printer, and a what's it called? And my photography 3D printer and my airbrush booth. They're all in one room. Realizing it's that one thing where it's like what's it called? It's weird where I live. Renting a 3-bedroom house is actually cheaper than an apartment, which is weird, but it is. So that I actually have like a decent amount of rooms to spare for things. None of them are used for what probably everybody intended those to be used for, but I certainly am, so fuck it. Oh yeah, the little like portable ones. Yeah, I don't know if those are any good or not. I know they exist. I've seen them. But yeah, no, I have not fucked with those little USB powered ones. I know those are for like, I know some people who do like makeup and like cake stuff, I think use those sometimes. I could not tell you if those are any good or not. I think there's a bit of time where there was like certain mini painting YouTubers were like, no, these are really cool. You should try them out. And I was just like, I don't know. I don't know if I need them too much. So I personally sat out on them. Sure, I'm sure they're pretty solid. I'm gonna have to like layer the yellow on this a couple times because it's going really streaky, but like the areas that were already pretty highlighted, if I just do this really thin pass, it looks pretty legit. Oh, okay. Let's get that up. Big stretching. Oh yeah, it was up. Oh fuck. Oh no. I dropped the palette. There we go, we good. Hey, it's all good, Jay. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Yeah, I understand it's like the twiz the night before. Yes, twiz! But like, you know. I have to store some paints across 2 drawers. Yeah, no, the thing is, like, a long time ago, I got this, like, paint organizing like, I legitimately got a Kickstarter for, like, paint organizers, prior to me getting an FDM printer. And every time I try to print anything for organization purposes, it's always, like, weird and clunky, where it's like, this stuff works, but it's always like, I don't know. They just don't. I just don't seem to get as good. Like I 3D printed some magic card organizers, and I just can't seem to, like, enjoy using them. It's very strange. How you doing over, Izzy? How you doing? I am working on my so basically what I'm going to be doing is a sniper priest. This is a sniper priest, but he's going to 2 pistol route because I want to try that. I might find out that going double pistol sniper priest with an incendiary grenade sucks, but you know, I'll find that out, and then we'll go from there. Worst case, if this guy becomes my Red Brigade lieutenant, I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Izzy? I'm working on him. Started from nothing. Legitimately primed him before stream, like maybe like 20 minutes before stream, because it's weird. So, like, my new streaming schedule, like, technically gives me an extra hour to prepare to go to bed earlier, which sometimes I do and sometimes I don't. That's still very need to work on that. But it also means that, like, now when I get home from the guild from working, I gotta, like, immediately start prepping shit for Peyton. I gotta get, like, in the shit. This is from Bite the Bullet. I think I got the STL of that pulled up. I don't. Oh, I thought I did. Okay. Let me get that. Let me get that set up. Let's see. Creators Bite the Bullet. Yeah, they did a whole. So that you can buy these individually, but I'm just gonna link the big pack that they did. They're probably on discount now, if anything. So you might be able to get these at, like, 50% off. So this might only be like $25. Yeah, they basically have, like, what if New Antioch but Japan. Which, I mean, if you have a 3D printer, this is not right now. This is not a terrible way to get into Trench Crusade. This would give you pretty much the entire New Antioch range. Glorious Nippon flavored, but so, like, you know, if you like that, cool, and if you don't, that's fine. Yeah, I saw that recently, that the automatic pistols don't have the thing. I built my current list. These are just regular pistols in my current build, but I'm like, do I like cut a Yeoman to upgrade these pistols to dual autos? And then also maybe cut something else to get dual auto pistols? Because, like, between this guy and a lieutenant going full pistol akimbo, that seems really fucking spicy. I guess if I did not give a shit about incendiary ammo, not incendiary ammo, which they don't have incendiary ammo for these guys, at least to buy right now, which is a shame, but that's fine. If I don't give a shit about the incendiary grenade and just decide to go pistols, I actually might be better off then, because I guess I don't know what the automatic pistol limit is. Because then I think you can fire 4 shots and then assault, which seems pretty spicy. That seems pretty spicy. Also, it looks like the yellow is coming in good. I was a little worried because I need to, like, build back up the yellow. But I am okay with that. It seems legit. I was originally gonna go for the idea of throw a grenade just to try to trigger the armor piercing. But I'm also doing oh no, Matthew, it's better. They buff them. I found this out recently too. There's actually now no penalty for auto pistols. It's just you got pistol range. That's it. They're really spicy. And yeah, if you go Red Brigade, yeah, you can give your Lieutenant Gunslinger with the machine armor. That seems fucking terrifying, because it's like, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, it's like, so, like, for Trench Crusade 1.0, like, not a lot changed on the surface, but the more I keep looking into the recesses, I just find these, like, little itty bitty things that change. I'm like, oh god, okay. Oh boy, howdy. Oh boy, howdy, okay. I guess your boy's about to sling some guns. Yeehaw, fires 1,000,000 bullets. And then also fire full 4 bullets and then charge. And then shoot in melee. They were kind of dog shit, yeah. They, like, I don't know if I would say they're too good. They, you know, the range penalty basically means they become New Antioch's melee weapon, more or less. They did kind of become New Antioch's melee weapon, which I'm okay with. It's like, I kind of like that, where instead of just like big greatsword, they're like, fuck you, draws pistols. Nothing personnel, heretic. Bang, 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 bang. A little bit on the inside. Oh, you have a limit of 3. Okay. So maybe, what am I gonna do? So if I give 2 to my lieutenant and 1 to my sniper priest, and the other is a regular, and that means I could get 2 shots and then charge and get 2 more shots and then get 3 shots in there. I don't think so. I think if I recall right, I think incendiary ammo, because when I was building my guys, I couldn't find it. I think incendiary ammo is specifically a pilgrim thing. Now I will say, if you like incendiary ammo, may I suggest going Saint Methodius, because you can you can run them in pilgrims too. And Saint Methodius lets you take an assault rifle. And I think you can put that on an assault rifle. I think so. I think you can give that to rifle ammo stuff. And ooh baby. Oh sweet baby Jesus. It is a spicy meatball. They do that a couple of times where they mention that like a thing is made in a certain thing. But yeah, I was rocking incendiary ammo on my pilgrims for a while. Because they're effectively another fire. They're sort of like the 3rd fire faction. Because you got Sultanate's got a lot of fire, Hell's got a lot of fire, but then you got like the Pilgrims because fire and brimstone shit. You get fire every now and then. Okay, there's like a little bit where I can see that black in there. Get that in. Yeah, what I really like doing is in Sultanate, grab a alchemist and give him a machine gun. That's what I do. I take an alchemist with the Cloak of Almut because I don't want him to move ever because they're heavy. And I just park his ass in a high location. And then I just fire 3 shots at +2 each with the alchemist ability to add fire to it. And hey, are you fighting the Hell factions? Don't worry about it. Use the alchemist to give it Use the alchemist to give it shrapnel instead, or gas. It's really versatile. How you doing, K-Mappy? How you doing? Got a couple little bits, a couple little areas I need to touch up. How you doing? I said, how you doing, Shadow? Thank you for the sub. Thank you. How you nerds doing? Trying to get, like... Does one even reach? Okay, I think I got that. That's good. Incendiary machine gun. Oh yeah, no, that's yeah. Incendiary. Giving elements to machine guns is real dirty, especially for alchemists. If for alchemists since you're at +2, you can get 2 shots, which will typically put 4 blood markers on there. And if you can knock them down, you can trigger bloodbath on your own fucking gun. And ooh, baby. There is nothing like the pure sexual thrill of not doing a bloodbath on your own gun in the same turn you knocked a person down. Oh, baby, it is the goodest of shit. It is great shit. That's true. Yeah, I will say the neat thing about Knights of Avarice is that, like, because of the numbers, like, really it is just a matter of trying to spike luck. That's the thing that kind of sucks. It's like if you have anti-armor, you will fuck their shit up. Or if you can get like really, really lucky in your own way. Like if you can really, really roll enough dice to hit those 6s. But yeah, otherwise like anointed spam, even outside of Knights of Avarice, a friend of mine was playing anointed spam versus my Sultanate. And there was turns where I was killing a bunch of dudes. I just couldn't shoot through all the fat. I just could not pierce through all the anointed. It was brutal. I was like, oh shit, this is what I've been doing to people I see. I understand. Getting a couple little red highlights to this. He likes these like highlighty points. There we go. Yeah. I mean, that's at the end of the day, in Trench Crusade, the dice will do a lot of lifting, like most war games too, for sure. But like, yeah. I don't know. It's so when I ran 800 ducats. I think I did have to downgrade an anointed into a I basically turned one of the anointed into a just a legionnaire with a semi-auto and a shovel. And that wasn't the worst. That wasn't the worst. Yeah, Malbrecht's sword, super fun. It's, you know, can openering anything is really great. I gave my Praetor I actually think at 800 I can't afford the sword anymore, but still the Praetor with like any big sword and a gun. Actually, any big sword and a fucking incendiary grenade on the Praetor is mwah, chef's kiss. So good, so nice. Very rough highlights on that. Yeah, 700 ducats are like we were doing that for a while. It's also interesting. Now we're actually playing with the glory. We used to just do like 900 points, no glory. Now we're doing more glory stuff, which is not too bad because at this point I basically have like every mercenary other than the Scripture Guardian painted. And I have the Scripture Guardian. I have the official STL for the Scripture Guardian. You got that as a reward for doing the Kickstarter? I got him. I have them printed out. I can build them at any time, but it's just not the urge to do so has been pretty light. Look at the lad. Look at you, buddy. Look at you. What does he need? Okay, he needs a couple more. He needs more metal on that side too. I can fix that. Well, huh? Oh, that makes sense. Honestly, probably what I should have done is try to cram my one Goetic Warlock into there. I do like my Goetic Warlock a lot. I don't think he's good a lot of times, but I think what's really fun with the Goetic Warlock is specifically as an annoyance piece. Like, nothing will cause sweet salty tears from new Antioch players, like going behind one of their, heavy machine armor guys, because heavy machine armor guys naturally have like +1 do not have a +1 to melee, even if they might have heavy weapons. So it's really fun just to get in there and you get stuck and they can't retreat, and then your fear gives them -1, and it's just like, oh yeah, no, you're strapped in there now, buddy. You are not leaving. There's Saddle Brown for some brown highlights. Still, am I fading? I'm forever reaching that, like, do I glue him stage? Do I glue him stage? Not yet. I'm not gonna be greedy. I want to be greedy. I want him on my base. Thank you for the held rate though. There we go. But yeah, I've only really gotten to use my Warlock in one game, and he was pretty good. Like, I enjoyed him. I just did not get a lot of usage. Okay, so I got, like, Saddle Brown, and do I just, like... Alright, I've been seeing a lot of people do more, like, leather stuff where they just kind of take a little bit of leather. They just kind of, like... Not like dry brush, but if I actually get, like, a thin brush and just kind of do, like, little bits on, like, the bottom of the top. I guess just to kind of weather it. It looks like it's working. Got me a big stretch. I hope I fucking need it. There's some Monolax tubes. Well, then, you're not wrong. I do love me some tubes, but New Antioch is not a tube faction. Unless I do a Crimson Communicant, then I might bring some tubes in. At that point, I might need to get some tubes in my life. You need to keep a brush nearby just to remove a couple of excess. Oh, this is a better size one for that. Not with that attitude. You know, fair. Got a little bit on there. Get a little... This is kind of crazy amount of level. One day I'll find the ratio for like how to make leather good. Actually, that's not so bad. That's true. With enough green stuff, every faction can be tube. Everybody someday will return to tube. It's only a matter of time. From tube we are born to tube we return. Do like somewhere. I guess I can do like a little bit of like tube weathering and these also. Oh god, this is where blood I paint tubes. I mean, I'm not using that. If you want to make that your catchphrase, if you want to be the tube painter, I incidentally paint tubes. I don't got like a branding component of that. If you need to do that, I feel that tube faction is a good descriptor. I mean, that's like actually Sultan. It's probably the most tube faction because you got all the alchemical horrors and whatnot. His finger break? Like looking at his grip, find out like where the fingers end. It's concerning. If his finger's broken, it's like not the worst. But like fingers here. These fingers are here. Oh, I see. Okay, I'll need to do some touch up on that later. Not the biggest deal. Not the biggest deal. That's hey. I mean, rats come and go. I do paint rats. It's not. No one can ever truly give me shit for not painting rats. But you know, depending on the week, I think probably overall there's been more tubes than rats. You are right to criticize for that. Bits are going. Hit the shoe bottoms, I guess. The bottoms are always going to be a little jank, but that's fine. The epoxy tube thing. Oh yeah, no, the tube stuff is pretty legit. This is not a tube thing, but that you did remind me of a thing I want to try. Hold on. It's kind of like a metal toe on his boot, but it terminates weird. Like it doesn't retain the shape. Weird. Okay. Yeah, that's true. I also do paint a lot of rats that do have tubes. You would think I would like Clan Molder more, but I actually just don't think Molder has a lot of like. I do like that. There is that Brood Horror mini, which is really cool. I do like the Molder Brood Horror. All right, maybe is it glue time? I keep going back and forth, but it's like. I also do think gluing this guy is gonna save me some potential issue. Go there. Yeah, fuck it. I think it's glue time. A little bit on here. Oh. So I need to add a little bit of matte spray to this guy at some point, so this shouldn't be too bad. Put it here. And the nice little trick is I can use a little bit of the cape actually as a glue connection point. How you doing, Belnery? How you doing? Welcome. Ah, fuck! I just punched my mic. How you doing, nerd? How you doing? Welcome. I'm currently painting me a sniper priest with the goal of being I might actually get this done. Well, I might get this at least in a usable state for Sunday, I think is the goal. So I'm gonna let that dry a little bit. Like, I really like how that pose turned out. Like, check this out, because he's like something that I thought was kind of neat from the not from my manufacturer, from the miscast guy, Trent, was like, yeah, adding minis at like a slight incline always makes them look cooler. And I was like, yeah, this does look pretty bitchin'. It's like he's standing on this like cool ruined base. Fistful of tithes, hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna let him dry a bit. And speaking about tubes, this guy. What color do I like tubes? Like usually I do the white after that, but I actually think by making the tubes pre-dirty, which is fun to think about, is actually going to benefit me quite a bit. What if I use dark ivory, actually? I know titanium white's good for tubes, but I I kind of want to try Dark Ivory on this real quick. Hold on. Maybe just see how it like slightly dulls the glow, I guess. It's tube time. And oh, I forgot. I didn't think about Jeez-Its for communicants. That's pretty great. How do we do this? How do we do this, buddy? We got some of that on there, and I also got maybe like 1 drop of matte of just matte medium, because I love adding extra drops of medium to my paints. It's pretty good, but it also sometimes makes the paint really runny on the palette, which is a little aggravating, but not the worst. Get like probably at this stage just like a really early thin whitish coat on all of these. This might have been another maybe I got a little greedy on the. No, actually this isn't too bad. These tubes are just always going to be kind of awkward because they like loop in on themselves, which is a cool effect, and I'm sure that like whatever color or glow I decide to go with, I have actually no idea what glow I want for this. I feel by the rules of just like contrasting colors, I should probably make the glow red, but that might make him look too evil. Yeah, can't believe it's not Jesus. I do still speak about Jesus. I do as somebody who was not raised super hard Catholic, but like would go to Catholic Mass a decent amount. Oh yeah, orange glow is also be solid. Every now and then I get cravings for communion wafers. Like actually not even the wafers. There was one church I went to that straight up had like this like nice thick communion bread, which was like purposely like unflavored and everything. You know, it's supposed to be just kind of like really like utilitarian food for communion. But sometimes I'm craving it. Yeah, definitely was raised a soft Catholic, but like in a way that like a lot of Catholic people are, where it's just like, well, I'm Catholic, but like really only for like Christmas and Easter, even though weirdly enough, I also went to a Catholic elementary school. So it's like, it was a very strange mix. But I do think the only reason I went to a Catholic elementary school is because it was the only like private school nearby, and I lived in a kind of small shitty town, so I don't know. Oh yeah, no, yeah, this guy would cut open a heretic child if he thought there was some good bits for the church in there, for sure. For sure. It's funny because I'm kind of going to the idea that like this guy's like crusting his way up through the Grail stuff. I don't know. Like I guess the tricky thing is like what constitutes like. I assume you could get recipes for communion wafer dough online. But I also feel like what's it called? Fortune cookies have a very specific type of like requirement to make them. I don't know if you could just use any dough to make fortune cookies. Like the crossover would be fun. I see where you're going mentally. If that'd be physically possible, that would be cool. That would be rad as shit. I would definitely eat some. Because I hunger. My body hungers for religion, but it does not know what flavor, so it just wants wafer. Yeah, this comes up a lot where it's like I could just buy them, but I think there's also that just slight little bit of like, don't fucking buy the communion wafer. Why would you do that? Like it's like I'm kind of whatever. I'm definitely more like agnostic leaning, but there is something that's just like, don't do that. Don't buy communion wafers just to snack on. That's not even like it's like going to hell thing. It's just like, don't do that. Don't do that. We got one layer on there. There we go. How you doing, Vulcan? How you doing? Ice cream does sound good though. Ice cream does sound good. Deep dish communion wafers. Okay, that would fuck. That would fuck. The elves long for Jesus. And every fiber of their being they crave. How you doing, Ironclad? How you doing? Yeah, my labs are turning out pretty good today. Let me get one more very basic layer on the tubes before I go back to working on the Sniper Priest, who I assume is dried via the glue on him. Maybe? Could be wrong. There's like 5 angles on these tubes. Tornado Chaos Ruiner. Hey, let's go. Hell yeah. Today I'm actually not doing anything particular. I guess I did paint some I did paint some shoulders for word bearers. I can't say I did like nothing heretical today. But there we go. Yeah, this is my vivisector, who is on a space. I really like how this turned out. He's got a little bit where like the glue dried and like kind of stripped up some of the paint. So I'll just go like, yeah, touch up little bits. I think I can even kind of just like go a little on his feet as well. Though I'm probably eventually going to use pigment powders and stuff because I do love pigment powders. But yeah, just put a little bit of brown on his shoes, man. It looks like there's a bit of scuff on there anyway. So hey, there we go. It's better when you steal them. No, I'm not. I don't want to be mean. I don't want to steal anything. There we go. The lad. Okay, what do I gotta do with the lad? The point of the lad now is the cloak is generally done. The hands are a mess. I think the hands are where touch-ups need to happen. Oh, I do need like a little bit of metal for that belt. That's something I could like sneak on just like a smidgen. Okay, that's just someone's car fire. I heard it very brief. I was like, is some motherfucker lighting fireworks? Because like I live in an area where like fireworks can last from like June 3rd to like probably just whenever, really. It is very much like, it is very much fireworks country. Even if it's a crime, it's still very much fireworks country. Oh, I got some clan rats. Hell yeah, let's go. There. I don't know what dip communion wafers would pair with. You got me thinking about it now. I am curious, but this guy's got so much. He's like, oh, I gotta sort through all these fucking bodies. God damn it. Why? Yeah, some people just really like fireworks. I'm personally someone who is like, I feel like even as a kid, I was like, is that it for fireworks? Like, fireworks do have a element of whimsy to them. But I find that like out of everything from my childhood, the whimsy of fireworks ran out the quickest. Where it's like, other things you're like, yeah, like cool robots and dinosaurs and like, you know, like everything else, you're like, yeah, you know what? This shit's still cool. Don't let anyone talk you out of it otherwise. What's that joke? It's like things that you thought were cool when you were 12 are still cool. Guns, boobs, war, all of it, still cool. Like, it's like that, but fireworks fell off the fuck. Like, because I think it's like when I was young, I saw fireworks and I was like, wow. And then I saw fireworks the next year. I'm like, that is the same. Like, I mean, I'm sure, you know, as an adult, a lot of fireworks is just like, I'm just going to get drunk with my buds and hang out. And that's totally valid. That's a valid thing to do. But I know some people who just go out to like regular, like, but then you got the people who just are launching fireworks and like I said, it'll be like, fuck it. It's October 14th. Is that a holiday? Probably not. If it is, it's like one of those niche holidays they make up on the internet. Like, and like those kind of people that it's like, have you ever run into someone who is like, is really certain that something somebody made up on Urban Dictionary is real? Like, Urban Dictionary will have like things people actually say sometimes, but they'll also be like, yeah, sucking your own dick while lying drunk on your porch is called the Daniel. Yeah. Use it in this sentence. I caught my friend Daniel doing the Daniel. And it'll be just like one guy who put it on there as like an in-joke that only makes sense to one friend group. And like, it's obviously like one of those dumb one-offs. But then people will just be like, no, man, I've heard it. I've heard it's called a Daniel when you get your, when you suck your own dick when you're drunk on your porch. And it's like, what are you talking about? It's like one of those like fake things that like people make holidays up all the time like that. It's International Kangaroo Day. Like, since when? I don't know. Since I needed to fill out this BuzzFeed article I'm writing. Like, okay, buddy. I'll take a little. Okay, I should actually put like a little bit of black in the hazelnut. I'm peeking at like what little bits are a bit more. Like what bits need more gun with their gun? Looks like I'm going at a pretty good rate though. There we go. Yeah, like weasel stomping day. Oh, fire. Oh yeah, I guess if you're on the beach too, you especially get a lot of it. Yeah. Oh god. See, whenever I think about cheap fireworks, I just remember that like when I was younger, my family lit some. It was a little like cheapo, like screaming Roman candle thing, and the force of it was actively so strong it knocked itself over, and then it turned from like haha we're launching fireworks to basically like DIY Warzone, where just everybody's like ducking and screaming as just fireworks just like launch all over our like yard. And because like once like one of those gets knocked over, the force would just flop it everywhere. So it's like we don't know exactly where it's going, but we know that like you gotta get behind the bushes now. You gotta get cover. National Mayonnaise Day might be real. Let's take a BJ Day. Yeah, the only true real holiday. Every other holiday is fake for sure. Yeah, God, that was fun. Launching fireworks, eating bread made by our Bulgarian neighbors. Like I gotta live that experience of having like it's not an entirely common US experience, but the experience of having like neighbors who moved from a European country and they're just kind of jazzed to be in the US, but they also have basically remained unchanged from their country other than just enjoying the US, which I think is a fun thing. Where it's like one of those things. It's like, well, like they speak English totally fine, and it basically it was like toned down Rolf, yeah, unironically. But we go over there like we have no idea what they're eating, but then like they bring like cookouts and shit. It was like they had like bread making machines, the likes I as an adult have yet to see again. They were really cool bread making machines, but alas, they only existed a very narrow period of time in my life. I feel like I already got this guy's arm. But it's still looking a little, like, unpainted. Also, Nintendo, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. And since I will, like I mentioned before, I'm not going to be doing any streams beyond today and Sunday. I'm just taking a little bit of time off. So have a happy holiday. Till I see you again. Do anything special with the metal? I don't want to attempt to do any like adding a little bit of silver stuff. I think I've seen some people do some like a little bit of like. I'm realizing that a lot of times with my metal movie night is still happening. Movie night is still happening. We are going to be watching the not Ralph Bakshi, the Return of the King, the animated one, which apparently is like mostly a musical. Which I'm pretty excited about. That sounds like fun. Yeah, what happens if I take a silver and just kind of like right there? Does that actually change anything? A little bit. Probably do a lot more shit after I already did the what's it called? Maybe after I do the enamel wash. There we go. All right, I'm feeling spicy. So here's what I'm going to do. It looks like we're in idle break territory. I'm going to BRB and hit this motherfucker up with a I'm going to hit this guy up with a matte spray. So I will be right back, everybody. Go piss queen. We'll do champ. I don't know. Come on. BRB. Ah. Oh, I do need some more water, actually. That's a good job. Oh. Hey, drink some water, yo! I'm back, baby. Let's fucking go. All right. Got my. Ugh. All right. I've gotten some water, and I've hit my lad up with some spray. I told you I was gonna varnish. I was varnishing a motherfucker. There we go. Ah, yippee. How you doing, Gideon? Yeah, so there we go. The boy, the lad. He's been varnished, so that ways if I give him the enamel wash, it will not. I'm tired of using the army painter paints, and when I enamel them, they all fall off. I don't want that, so I'm gonna give him a little bit more time just to be fully certain that's cured. I think we're good. One thing I want to do is this guy is so this is gonna be my generic. Oh, just like just John Yeoman. This is just John Yeoman. I got 2 John. But I'm only probably going to run 1. And I think what I just need to do real quick is they're actually like pretty good. Like, I mean, they're not like the best paint job I've ever done, but they're definitely in that, like, this is totally serviceable. And I want to apply some snow effects, but probably not now. I probably might want to do that later. But what I do want to do is I want to take this really, really thin brush. I'm very happy the way it turned out. So people have made Swiss Guard now. These are like Doom 1490 bits with some other stuff and a Saint Decent head and makers. These are horrible chimera models that just end up working out totally okay. Oh, you got straps on your grenade, don't you? That's not metal. Okay, I can fix that real quick. I can do. That's the nice thing I like about enables is I can go back and just do like a quickie little touch-uppy bit. So go like. Oh, I need the different brown for that. Hi, Nargon. How you doing? I'm working on some lads. So these guys, like I said, I'm not doing. Hey, congrats on cleaning up the sprues. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, I got some on my palette. Let's go. These are my Swiss Guards. There we go. How you doing, Turtle Sages? How you doing? God, that's a mood. I could use infinity more tables. I would love so many new tables. A ludicrous amount of tables would make my life better. Okay, I got a little too drippy on. There we go. All right, so he's got like a little leather thing. Like I said, these guys are not going to be like my best and brightest, but what I want to do, there's like a couple, I mostly just want to poke a little bit of like a blue and their eyes for the lenses. Like, a little bit, doesn't need to be perfect. I'm cheating a little bit and bring it directly up to my face. There's no way to do eyes without doing this. There we go. All right, we got some eye lenses now. Nothing too fancy. I'm doing one more. God, my house is filled with folding tables. I got so many. They're so good though. There we go. Okay, so he's got some lenses too. Like I said, nothing fancy. I just needed something here. And then do I got that black in the corner? Stupid. I actively, yes, that is black. I poked some black paint with my finger because I want to be absolutely certain I wasn't painting anything jank. I think I just need to basically give them a rim. Just paint the rim, just get that going. These guys, I want to give them, I still think, a long time ago, I was like, I really like the idea of all my new Antioch being on snow bases. I've kind of been on like a snow base kick, so I think I still want to keep going with that. So I just want to put like a little bit of snow around this dude instead of like weathering powder and stuff. Just to like, I did my mercenaries with like the typical, like this is just kind of like dust and whatever. And I think that's fine. It's mostly that just like, what's it called? It's mostly that, they're going to be used for a lot of stuff. I want to give my new Antioch in general, no matter if I'm doing like Brigade or Red Brigade or Papal States, I want them to have some identity. Also, well, this guy is skit like I really like using that AK interactive snow. It's really nice. It's really spicy. Get just like a layer on this as well. Like So, because this guy needs to dry a little bit more anyway, probably. He's dry to... Oh, fuck, there's like a sadness angle on you, but I can fix that. I just need to make sure I hit that sadness angle with Army Painter paints and not... so with Vallejo paints and not Army Painter, or it'll fucking erupt. It'll melt. How you doing, Mantis? How you doing? Check out my... This is going to be my Sniper Priest, because the whimsical joy of dual-wielding guns, especially now that auto pistols no longer have damage penalties. They're real spicy. They're real fuck-off spicy at 1.0. Technically 1.1, but you know, same deal. I just like it. Which is funny because I'm going to be doing a snow base eventually, but like, you know. Yeah, I want to try that. Well, I also kind of want to try on the Lieutenant too. So I also kind of want to build Red Brigade. But yeah, so this guy's going to be drying a bit. What does this guy need? I was debating if I wanted to varnish this dude as well. Probably not. I might go and just do a layer of black on it. And then maybe I'll do some Horus. Maybe I'll do some Horus Heresy lads while I'm waiting for a little bit of drying. Because, you know, just slowly mash my way through 20 goddamn infantry. Why? Horus Heresy, the sad thing is, like, this isn't even like, oh yes, these guys will be like the core brick of my army. The mighty hammer that will hit the anvil. No, these are chumps. They're bad in this edition, if anything. But I feel like I don't have any, like, when I put them together, they were a good idea for word bearers in second edition, and they're built, so I'm not ripping the arms off to add, like, whatever is good now, which I think is just giving them a shield, which is cool. I do like shields. I'll put together some breachers one of these days if I want Space Marines with shields. Your base is like that. Oh, camera froze. There you go. Right. There you go. Camera did freeze, indeedly. Properties. We're back, yippee! There we go. I figured that was just gonna be a little quickie. Let's see. Like we're good to go. Hell yeah. Take a sip. That's just like a bit of black on there. Yeah, there we go. All right, what do I want to do? Well, that guy's slightly drying. Nothing too buck wild. You know what else I could work on actually? Hold on, I also got this motherfucker. This is going to be in the same like army as my what's it going to be? This is my engineer. Bit of spin the lens. What do I want to do? I feel like he was at a stage where I'm like trying to figure out, like, he's got a bunch of little bips and boops. Like he's got these like little metal spikes. I guess I could do some metal on them. Maybe that's what I gotta do. I still got a little bit of gunmetal on there. This new, like this Winsor Newton synthetic is doing too good. I don't want to. I almost don't want to use it for like, because like I like using synthetics for my metallics because metallics just fuck up synthetics anyway. So I was like, yeah, the engineer's cool. I don't know how often I will ever use one. I have not found a list where I can fit an engineer in and I would feel good about it. But conceptually, I do like the Think Fast Chuckle Nuts throw, what's it called? Not shrapnel. The satchel charge. There we go. There we go. I do recall too in the, I had my, what model in my Knights of Avarice? Just, I think, oh yeah, I think it was my chorister. My chorister took a satchel charge directly to the face and did not flinch or anything. I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. And it was like, my opponent was like, oh man. Because choristers fucking suck to deal with. Like, an aura of everything you do as a risky action is such a fucking just like boner killer in Church Crusade. It's brutal. I mean, it has like no melee ability though. I should try giving mine a heavy flamethrower. That might be fun, genuinely. Like giving it a flamethrower, so it's like you try to get close, I just burn your shit. Got like a grenade pin, like whatever the fuck this is. I'm just right now I'm just going for an idea that like anything mysterious on his back will just be metal. And then I'll probably just tweak that in a bit later if I need to give it a color, which I don't think I will. Oh, I can see that. I can see that in the Rangers, yeah. I'm sure that's a lot of units where it's like, well, I think there are objectives where like engineers having like certain, like, I think they got that, like, do engineers have the disarming skill? I know Sultanate sappers do, where there's like certain objectives and stuff. Sappers are really fun because they can just booby trap a whole objective. Like, do you wish to engage with the mechanic of this game? Sure, cool. All right, eat damage. No one in my local group plays sappers. Even I don't really. I have the model for one somewhere. I have the official one. Oh, the spade's good too, but I also just like I could just give a shovel to like literally anyone. Giving a yeoman a shovel is like, assuming you got like the 1 or 2 extra points, really fun. I like doing that. I never got that. That's always looked a little weird. Oh, all right. Sappers is fuck. I'm thinking the regular. There is a way you could run regular sappers. I thought, unless the wall gets a special one. Let me set them aside. Oh, they get 2 Okay, that makes sense. All right, let me get the usual accoutrement. Get the big fuck off jar. Get the makeup sponges. I have more of these. All right. There we go. I found an extra. I don't think I'm gonna need all these because I'm using this for literally one model, but whatever. My good old AK Interactive Dark Wash, which I'm running low on, but luckily I have a new container of it. I also only use so these are just like the AK Interactive brushes. They're not bad. There's no like, I only really use them for just enamels because they are uniquely orange when my other brushes aren't. So it's easy for me to not mix them up. I like not mixing up my enamels and my my waters. How both cute and dork. That's fucked up. That's a fucked up thing to say. Thank you. I do want to try to canon, yeah. Like, I think something I want to do when I find time, which, fuck. But like something I would like to do if I could find time would actually just to make a spreadsheet of every Trench Crusade unit and just see which ones I painted. Because I think I painted a lot of the range, actually. I've gotten quite a bit of the range, but I would like to have at least one of everything. I would like to at least have like one of everything. I think that'd be cool. So we got this. We get the sponges. All right, let's see. Oh no, sorry, blow dryer. Like I'm missing something. There we go. But yeah, the cannon's one of those weird ones that I'm gonna have to like. I'll have to look into all the sub factions to see if there's that one special one. Like I was like, I know they got a unique, so I just gotta make sure I find it. Because otherwise I would look through the unit list and then I would just totally miss the fact that the cannon is real. Put more on there. You be taking that yellow and we grinding it the fuck up. I guess I could use a stump gun, but my stump gun's a weird slug thing, which actually probably would work for a homunculus. It would be an ugly son of a bitch, but it would not be the weirdest thing. Oh, mine is on a... I actually don't know what size my stump gun is on. It's just on like a big rectangular base because he's a fat fuck and I love him. But he needed to be on the fat fuck base. You to spread the grime. Cool, weird, but I'm also at a state where I can just kind of like really just make sure it gets into the recesses and everything. So make sure I get enough base. Base needs to be nice and grimy, and that's usually the one I don't remove a lot of the grime from because it's the base and it doesn't matter. Drop our 2 on there. Check that up. The trench dog. Yeah, it's also kind of weird. So like at least on the trench companion now, or the trench Companion, yeah. Where it's like, oh yeah, the dogs are equipment now, which is like, what the fuck? I haven't found a good way to add trench dogs and skirmish like one-off games. I don't know if there's like another toggle, because I think I still got like one more glory. And I think you can buy a dog for one. I think. Don't quote me on that. There we go. I think this is good. Alright, blow dry time. You like quoted. Oh, that's fine. I've been quoted for dumber shit. It's all good. How you doing, Noodles? How you doing? I'm working on my funky sniper priest lad. I think it's going pretty good. Now the real question is how. Oh, so it's certainly gonna be interesting. It's like I want them to be grimy, but I don't want them to be like too grimy. Oh yeah, I got makeup sponges. Let me grab like 3 of these. Why can't I open you? Please. Please, time is of the essence. Funky little makeup sponge. There we go. Yeah, this is probably going to be good for like these back areas. Yeah, there we go. It's like a little drop on his face. It's not too bad. Yeah, because the front, I can basically just use the sponge. So I just get that rugged look I like. Top of the head, everything would be good there. Yeah, I was feeding Nanners today. Oh, she's gonna be fed, I believe, this weekend. I think yeah, she's coming up on a fresh feed this weekend, assuming she'll take it. Winter is usually when she starts like dialing down on how much she likes to eat. So like it's very much the season of I'm gonna buy Nanners a rat, and we'll find out if she accepts it or not. I mean, I could totally do. Okay, that didn't quite work as well as I thought it would, as like a way to make like a wedge sponge. But actually, it's not the worst. It's lost all structural integrity, but now I have a bevy of new fun shapes just to really get in there. I also just use the brush a little bit too, actually. Like, try to brush on there and just kind of go like, especially if I kind of like push it down at the stage, it kind of looks like nice and. Especially on the edges of this cloak, it looks nice. Ooh, happy. Ooh, this has turned out great. Well, now the back of this though is where I'm like, okay, ears where it's like it's kind of messy. It's also in the back where no one will see, like which I'm like, okay, I can put this on the base now. It's like it's gonna be a little scrunkly, but no one will super duper notice. Attempt to pay attention. Hey, you know what? I mean, it's a good guess. It's a good guess. Because like snakes basically need fed like roughly every 10 or so days. At least Nanners does. And sometimes it's a crapshoot on whether she eats or not, which can throw off the cycle. So like predicting it is impossible even for me as her owner. But like not a terrible guess to assume that a Nanner's feeding is incoming. Because you're right. A Nanner's feeding is incoming. Let's see. I'll just like a little red speck on this bad boy. Okay, interesting. Let's see, how much do I want to? Do I want to use a lot of enamels? I guess I could use a little bit of mineral spirits here. I'm gonna use a little bit of mineral spirit, not a crazy amount. Try to like awaken that a little bit. If I can just get a little bit more of that stone color back. The stone definitely darkened up. I'm okay with that. How's the boy looking? Cloak has been dirtied, but like not too much. I really like how it turned out on this yellow. This yellow is for me like right now the perfect amount of like this is scuffed and stained, but also like but it still reads like at one point this was a very bright yellow, but it's still like still looks pretty good. I don't know actually. I know one year I did a gingerbread knot stream. I might give that another go this year. I don't know. I do for this side though. Back is not as nice as the front, but it's not unsalvageable. I can just kind of take this and just kind of streak it down. Let's use a tiny little bit of this. Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah, you can't. Oh fuck, I forgot that. Yeah, because of dogs are now equipped. Oh, that's also very funny, just because like dogs are just really good in court, just because you can just you could just sacrifice them. It's just like, yeah, whatever. I need to cast a spell, buddy. So I'm gonna. I just really like, because I really like that with the Sin Eater, where it's just like I throw them up on the table. People don't want to get, guys. Turns out people don't want to get Vord in Trench Crusade, so they'll actively try to fuck on your Sin Eater. But if they don't kill it, you just rip the blood from it and cast sick goetic spells. It's really fun. It's one of my favorite things to do in Trench Crusade. Is legitimately is do that. For areas that look like this little bit, because I need to look dirty and not streaky. Like that little bit's good. This little bit's good. The interior of this could use some work. So if I can go in and sponge it down, looking pretty good. I'm also going to eventually do some like snow shit. There we go. Why are there crutches in the Lost and Found? That's a good question. That's like one of those Lost and Found. I'm like, oh no, there's a story to that. Uh-oh, that's not good. Like, how do you like? I don't think you lose crutches without losing the person, and if the person with the crutches is missing, that's a bigger deal than the crutches, probably. Unless somebody was like got real drunk when they're like on crutches and just like just wandered off. That happens. God, I still every now, like, do you ever just like have a moment where you're just like, I could have been murdered. I'm surprised I wasn't. I mentioned this a couple of times where it's like, I had crutches for a while, and just one day I was waiting for the bus, and some dude pulls up and he's like, hey, you want to ride? Because I think I missed it. And he's like, I was like, yeah, okay. And he's like, you mind if I go home first? And I was like, yeah, sure. And he went home, and he just got like a new t-shirt or whatever, and then took me to the bus stop. Like nothing wrong happened. It was legitimately like a very like sweet bit of like someone being kind to a stranger and being a good Samaritan. But like by all accounts, I should have been murdered. Like everything about the interaction was like, or at least robbed. Nice guy though. I think I recall he was talking about something, some sort of like life advice. Like life advice that I don't think was particularly great, but like, you know, he was giving me a free ride and I was in crutches, so I didn't give a shit. I feel like if you give me a ride like that, you're entitled to give off all the esoteric truths you think you've acquired. I don't like him at all. This is before. No, actually, that's post-War Machine. Post-War Machine for sure. But after that point, I had not played, really done any painting for a while. I think I was still kind of in my depresso state then, because I was definitely playing Puzzles and Dragons, which was the indicator of me not doing good. I'm actually like legitimately impressed at how much the enamel wash just kind of fixed a lot of issues. I legitimately thought I was having. Like the cloak looks pretty good. I can keep ripping extra from the back. Not super great, but I think even this level of dirt's not too bad. I could maybe get a little in this bit. But yeah, if I do nothing else, this guy is definitely playable. This guy's definitely playable. Any other enamel? No, I can't enamel him, sadly, because I was like, oh yeah, this guy is mostly Army Painter colors. No, he would implode if I did that. I don't want 8 left. I need more. I need more. There's things I need to get accomplished that will require some lucky rolls. I can't just have 8 more. That's bullshit. All right, let me get the throwaway. At least, yeah, I don't know. I'm too, like, cheap, I guess, for my own good, where I'm like, I shouldn't throw that sponge away. What if I need that? Like, my it's a dirty sponge. It's fine. All right, let me do a quick other little... My opponent's lead. Ooh. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Oh, it's a shame that he died, though. If we're hobo more. Yeah. God, it's sometimes it's really sad to read about like the 70s. Like the the 60s were kind of a rough time for everybody after a certain point, but the 70s were like, man, like just like there's just like yeah, it's like there was like, but there's also like that weird bit where it's like people were doing heinous shit, but the hope for people had not died yet. So a lot of it was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go hitchhiking by myself in the middle of nowhere and not tell any of my friends, and then they get murdered, and that kind of thing will just build up forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. It's like, man, there's just like the implicit like trust of that is very impressive. Also, you know what's gonna be really cool, guys? Like, I already said I was gonna do a snow base. Imagine how sick this hat's gonna look with some snow on it. Get like a very, very fine powdering of just like the thicker snow that I put on the base as well. Yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, let's fucking go. Like a couple of other little touch-up things I'd like to do for like maybe highlighting a couple bit more of the blue bits. But I can't because he's basically gonna take like a while to cure. Do that. Let's go. You are not done yet. You are not done yet, so I can continue to work on him unperturbed. So what does he need? He's actually like not too far off as well for like an enamel thingy. Gotta touch up the pants. I actually wonder if I can maybe get like a dry brush into those pants. Oh shit, I think that's what I was doing. My bad. Cowboy looks sad. Wait, which one's a cowboy? Hold on. Hanging in front of his face, the blinds. Oh yeah, like the. No. Is that any pre-prime bullshit? Lot of your brain is fucking huge. Oh, this guy, yeah. I was like, this is like, I see where you're going, but wait, hold on. Oh yeah, that's one. So I got this. This would be a good time to strike for this. Let me get my where's my knife? All right, so I got my knife. I think I could do like. Something like that. Not sure the thickness I want yet. That's what I'm testing. So I could do. Let's start once again. Start a bit bigger, and then just kind of slowly work our way to the correct shape. I had to make some carb. Ooh, let's go. I'm basically gonna be doing a lot of my cooking on Thursday and Friday. Okay, so if I did like, I could glue it to the rim and then bend it down. I think it's doable. I think it's doable. Okay, give this a go. Yeah, everyone thank Lotta for this. Their brain is massive. I would have not have thought of this on my own, but this is a great idea. Even if there's like really nothing on it. Grab. Oh fuck, there's glue where I don't want it. We pivoted. Okay. Okay, there we go, there we go. I'm going to do a little bit of extra glue on this toothpick and just kind of roll it over there just to like really get that sealed in. Also need a little bit more glue in the front so I can make sure I can like safely bend it. Actually, this cover is pretty nice. Hold on. Did you hear cocaine? Yes, you did. You absolutely did, and you did not hear anything incorrectly at all. Basically, the goal... Oh, fuck. The goal is I need to shape it because I want to pull it more downwards. Something like that. Looks like it's still drying. How do we feel? How do we feel about the size? How do we feel about the size? It's definitely long. It's definitely long. But it's also just as like a mini scale, it's going to be kind of long. The thickness, I think, is fine. Alright, let me move some stuff around real quick. My enamel. I think once this is good, I'm going to soak it in enamels very good. Do another quick line. Doop. This is gonna clog the fuck out of this glue later, but I need to be like really precise with this, I believe. There we go. You know, I think the size will be good. I think the size is gonna be good. So what do I want to do next? I got some of that, like the Proacryl Dark Ivory, which I think would be good for like, cause I usually do this kind of like more of a tan, but I think I want to really lean into this being probably a bit more like scroll-like, I guess, or a bit more papery. Even though it's gonna always have the texture. It's gonna like the texture will not go away. But if I put paint in there, it does definitely lessen the texture slightly. A little bit more on there, though. I do need some more. Well, that's where my white is. There we go. And luckily for something like this, I can just kind of soak it. There we go. So it's still probably going to have a little bit of that, especially on the interior. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Get a little thinner. I think it's going a little too thick, maybe. God, a lot of your brain is so huge. This is turning out great. This is turning out great. Holy shit. A little bit. Okay, I need a slightly thinner paintbrush just to get right up on there. I am planning on darkening a bit though. Hopefully this doesn't darken too much. Cause like I don't know. It's like I feel like the scroll itself should be pretty grungy, like you know most Trench Crusade things. There we go. All right, there we go. So I'm thinking now. Let's do it. Blow dryer just to really try to make it a bit drier at the stage. It looks like the body holds pretty well, though. The body holds pretty well. Okay. Now I have an idea. All right, now let's go to gshow.com. gshow.com. A good source of Japanese knowledge. G-show, not... I think it's G-show.org. And what is the kanji for death? There we go. She? God, my kanji is incredibly rusty these days. Let me write this down as a ref. Just so I don't have to keep, like, looking up. So let's see. Death Dine. Single way. Oh, there's also... Okay, ooh, there we go. Death, so death to, like, to pass away, to die. Oh, that's saying, like, my grandfather died. Let me see. Oh, I could be really cheesy. I could do Shinigami. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Grim Reaper. Let's... Okay. Let me write this down. Let me write this kanji down. Oh boy, the weeb in me is enjoying this. This pen activated. Just got a cheesy pen available. Let me see. God, my kanji is sloppy as shit these days. That's fine. That's all I need. Let's see, and then now the question is, can I render this at mini scale? This actually doesn't look too complex. It's out of all the things I could have done, this is at least considerably doable. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, surprise calligraphy time, motherfuckers. It's real. All right. Don't cut your menu on. It's a dual-wielding blind sniper. I don't know what more I could do. So there we go. Shinigami. Oh boy. Now the question is, can I fucking do this? Can I write this? Okay, no pressure, Hal. It's all good. You're only writing kanji on an incredibly small surface. I'm sure nothing wrong could possibly happen. Let's get some fresh black and not put it anywhere where it can leak into anything else. I think instead of using water, if I use the matte medium, that gives me a bit more control. I do wonder if maybe this would be like... Oh, I believe it. Yeah, I'm like anything that involves like murder and shit. I feel like this is pretty standard. Okay. No, I'm fully aware. I'm fully aware. I should have wrote it in advance, and it's too late. We are very much in the fuck it we ball territory. With a little bit of mama didn't raise no bitch. Right. This is my cleanest brush right. Okay. Okay, going good so far. Not great, but it's legible right now. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Okay. Pure of heart, dumb of ass. Okay, this is still going good. Okay, it's not perfect. Now the plan is to go back and get a bit more. Okay. Oh, now to go back to this top bit. Okay, God, this is like weirdly like stressful a bit. Not in a bad way. Hold on. I think I will pull this close to. So I'm doing the top kanji now. Looks like it's turned out pretty solid. The second pass is doing good. But the handshake is not. You know what? Not bad. I'm not gonna pretend this is like the cleanest kanji of all time. But like, I do think it's got like, okay, like, once again, not perfect. Generally solid enough approximation to scale. I could maybe add just like, I also use maybe just like a itty bit of the, let's see. Okay, I think this is good. I don't, yeah, I think for like mini, now the question is, so here's an interesting thought. I have enamel wash. On one hand, darkening the scroll would certainly like potentially make the issues of the legibility. It might make it harder to read, but it also would make the imperfections a little less visible. That is a thing I could do. However, I think this doesn't look bad right now. Like I could be going a bit too far if I decide to I could also just really thin it out with like a contrast. I got like a palette bone. If there was more room, I would consider doing like another kanji pun thing. That's true. Let me test. Let me try. I'm gonna try Pallid Bone Speed Paint. I have the fragment that I used a second ago. I thought I did. I might throw it on the ground. Okay, there we go. You need to cut me off a test and slice. Oh god, my camera. Plans were not made for this, so this is fine. Get a chunk. Yeah, I think enamel. Yeah, the enamels might be too strong, but I'm gonna try this. So here's a shard. Here's Pallid Bone Army Speed Paint. This stuff is like pretty. Oh god, it's really. There's a fine layer of like remnant crust on there. That's very fun. Put like a little drop on there. Then I'm going to thin it out with a bit of water because this does not need to be strong. And then, so now I'm just going to go and... Oh! Ooh, okay. This is actually like perfect weathering for this. All right, I think I'm going to give it a go. Get a little bit more water. Still being real conservative with this. Yeah, I think I'll need to touch up that little character right there. But it's not the worst. Like that's the easier one to fix. Oh yeah, I'm trying to brush it bottomwards. It's the angles are kind of weird. Yeah, okay. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. All right, let's do been weathered. Let's do a little bit of blow drying. I'll blow dry the angle down. Okay, if I'm gonna touch up the, let's see, I'm gonna put it on the bottom anyway. So like, I think I'm just gonna take a wee bit and just add a little. There we go. A little bit more. Another thing I should have probably done is just soaked it in this first, but that's fine. We're doing basically every stage backwards, but if any of you decide to recreate this, you pretty much know what not to do, more or less. How you doing, Queek? How you doing? I am doing big think project right now. It's going pretty good though. Where's that like really fine brush I was using for the Ooh, I put over here. Still got a bit of the black. Right, where's that? Stitches. Oh, there we go. All right, I'm not. Okay, not gonna touch it anymore. Any more touching beyond this will fuck it up. I think this is good. Not perfect, good. Anything else I do now is just going to bring sadness to me. I'm happy with this though. No touch. No touch. Look at this fucker. Oh, look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. When was there when was there doing snow effects? It looks like it's actually like mostly dry. Yeah, I can get a little bit of snow on there. Why not? So I got AK Terrain Snow Powder. I grabbed one of my shit up. I made him to be a sniper priest, but honestly, he kind of would fuck as a lieutenant as well. I'm very torn. Dude, we got some snow effect. Let's throw in some snow on the lead. Let's get some. We got some fine snow. Probably not going like the powdered snow. I usually will just do a couple clumps and then I'll mix it together with the like more crystalline snow to kind of even it out. Especially because so it's basically kind of gonna like just go to the raised edges of this. There we go. Yeah, I was like, I don't think this guy's gonna be ready in time for Sunday, but like, no, I think it's gonna be real. I'm gonna show up and be like, it's snipering time, and then he's gonna sniper all over the place. A bit on the top of this. Yeah, I like this stuff is really weird because it goes on basically like marshmallow fluff, and then you gotta give it a little bit of time to set, and then you can kind of shape it a bit more. I also go really conservative, where I go like pretty low amounts to first, because you could always add more of this. That's not too bad. There we go. Yeah, it's sniper time. Unironically, yeah, that's kind of the goal. Also, like little bits in there, I can see a little bit of stuff that was missed. Yeah, I mean, if it's not viable, I mean, I do think that dual automatic, I have a hard time imagining it not being viable. Like, worst case, it's probably just going to be ungodly expensive. Even then, I think it's like 15 ducats for each automatic gun, some reinforced armor. That's not a bad amount, you know? I think all of that rate-wise is pretty solid. Like, I cannot imagine this being too bad. I cannot imagine this guy being too bad. Worst case, there's just gonna be some list I won't do that. Oh god, yeah, dry air shit, especially for like, I'm getting to the point where it's like, luckily it's still warm enough for me to prime outdoors, but like, I don't know how much longer that's gonna last this season. Ooh. kind of like feather it a bit as it's beginning to dry a bit more, so it looks less like fluff. It will eventually dry and super deflate, so this is not like the biggest issue. So I need to rinse this out every now and then. Yeah, I was thinking about one auto and one auto and one normal, so that way I could also give my lieutenant the same loadout. I thought that would be in particular a spicy combo, just because like right now in my new Antioch, I have my lieutenant. He's got a auto rifle, a machine armor, and like a pole arm. And on one hand, I'm used to other armies where like the leader unit's a lot more decked out and shit. So I'm like, is that it? I'm like, yeah, that's it. I'm not doing anything that gives him strong, so I can't really go too apeshit with the weapons. Oh yeah, no, drying on the brush is the fucking worst, yeah, because that'll fuck up a brush in no time. Just like nothing too crazy, but just like a little bits on the foot and the edges of the cloak. Like, I'm doing what is effectively, like, pretty precise precision work. I'm hearing this fucking Noel cover of King, and I'm losing my shit. Like, it's like, I have this in my playlist, and it comes up a decent amount, but it's just, like, right now in particular, I'm like, oh, God. On the boots. This is where I can be a little messier with the weathering stuff, where it's just like, yeah, he's got snow. I'm not gonna go, like, I could maybe do, like, a little bit on the top. Usually at the tippy top is where I do a lot of the more, not runnier snow, but, like, the more crystalline snow. The boots can get some accumulation. I can get a little bit of accumulation on the boots. Debating if I want to put a little... Oh, camera froze. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Knocking shit over. All right. There we go. We back. All right, I don't think I missed a huge amount. There we go. Actually, everyone's been like real on the ball for camera-free stuff. I as someone who like, I'm usually pretty good at getting it, but like, you know, I'm not perfect. So all these little reminders are very, very useful. What I'm thinking about doing is like, kind of what I did with the giant is like, I think I'll do the crystalline snow, basically just like the crystal snow that I mix with acrylic gloss medium. And I'll probably put a lot of the crystal snow at the top. And then I'll probably spread the rest to the rest of the body. I don't know if I want a lot of like this thicker snow accumulation on there. I think the thicker snow accumulation is just like a naturally better fit for the cloak in particular. And even then, I don't want to go too much. I just want to mostly go on the edges. Specifically, like, because I just want the idea that like the snow will just kind of like stick on the bottom, you know? He's like, and then like that way, like the more melty stuff is going to be more on the head and parts where he moves, like stuff like this, or like even this little bundle, which is kind of whatever. I'm not super jazzed about. Oh, that's way too thick. Oh, but where do I put this bunch at? A little bit off, and then like feather that on a bit. Yeah, there we go. Get a little bit, maybe get like a little on his shins, but nothing super crazy. On here. There we go. And set off. See, this is why, like, it's really, like, snow effects are really fun to do. I'm really, I need to stop myself from going, like, too hard in the paint on the snow effects, but I think this is, like, you know, it's just really fun to use them. And at this point, yeah, I can kind of just, like, rinse the brush off, and I can just kind of, like, feather and shift it around. I forget how long it takes for the stuff to actually dry, which is why, like, I don't really finish snow on stream ever. This clump is hard. It's like, I can just leave that there. End up mushing around there. He's got all the snow. Maybe they're like in like fucking like Russia somewhere. Like just like, you know, it's like I want them to be like the fucking Vatican A team, but also like where are you going? Like legitimately, like where are you going in the Twitch Crusade setting? That's not like Church Crusade takes place in a lot of deserts, is effectively, because like like pretty much everywhere around the Levant, and then also like yeah, like just like that general area. Egypt has got a lot. I guess is Egypt the Levant? I don't know exactly what the delineation is of the Levant, but it's like it's you know, areas around Jerusalem are pretty hot. So do I want to go? Okay, I think this is another one of those. If I go anymore, it's gonna be too much. I'm just gonna get a little. I think I just need to brush it more into some teeth. No, wait for this to dry, and then I'll go ahead and probably touch up some stuff. That's true. The mount, like going to the mountains of Afghanistan to kill a demon as a group sounds pretty legit. Like what was it? There's that like giant humanoid rumor that like a bunch of like U.S. Marine guys went up to. Oh shit! No, I actually need to grab that again. They were in like Afghanistan, and then they supposedly like there was a giant there. And the giant was like, took a bunch of gunshots and lived. And I believe impaled a guy with a spear. Like, once again, this is like, you know, conspiracy theory rumor bullshit. Like, that kind of shit's fun. That's a fun story. Hey there, Twisted! I'm doing good. Check out the Sniper Priest. I did all of this painting today. Very happy with it. Also, these dorks are going to be the dorks in that army. So I definitely need to do a little bit more snow. But yeah, I have been doing good as of late. I now have some break time for Thanksgiving. So I got the next 3 days off. And you know, I'm pretty excited. Like, you know, that feeling where it's like, you know, you have a day off coming and like it's hard to focus on literally anything but that. Yeah. That's been the mood. So I'm looking forward to like getting, yeah, I'm doing basically the Papal States as like Vatican sponsored just international task force sort of dealio. Which I think is a fun combo. So yeah, let's get a little bit on these guys as well, because they're going to be in the same unit. I don't know what I was thinking about when I put together the bases, but I was like, the big clump, I guess. I don't know. These guys were not built with snow in mind, which is probably a little fault of my own, but that's not the biggest deal. Shogun. I actually don't know what this, like, during trench. I mean, once again, I was about to say, I don't know what, like, during this time period, what form, like, where Japan was at in its history, but also, this is fucking alt history bullshit. Everything is buck wild and not accurate, so who cares? But this is like a proper trench, so I gotta add a little bit. What? I guess these stringy bits are. What are these stringy bits? Legitimately don't know. It's kind of fun though. I like putting little piles of snow on top of a trench. I think that's fun. Well, I have like a regular set of machine armor. It's also because I also have a witch burner, like the one that I painted on stream. He's done. I just haven't done a photo of him yet. Maybe I'll have one tomorrow. Just because like I'm at that one of those stages where I got a bunch of models done and I just need to like roll out the photos of all of them, pretty much. A little bit more hardcore on the snow crust on here, but it'll be fine. That's probably pretty good. Maybe I'll do like oh no! I was like, why is this gun white? It's like, oh, I got snow on it. Fuck. Okay. Luckily, at this stage, it's pretty easy to wipe off. I might. Okay, that's kind of fun actually. Just add a wee bit of snow to the gun. Nothing crazy. Okay. Here. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't believe the giant story either. Like, I love cryptids. I think they're neat, but like, you know, I'm generally not one to believe them because a lot of times it's like, what is this cryptid? It's a sick animal. Really, at the end of the day, 90% of cryptids are like sick animals. See, I could never get into Sea of Thieves. I tried. I genuinely tried because I had some friends who were really into it for a while. I think the thing that always fucked with me with Sea of Thieves is that, I don't know. I just the loot system never felt right to me, I guess. where it's like I wanted to be more piratey, but it was I'd always just get all this gold. I'm like, what the fuck do I use this gold on? Well, that's costumes, I guess. But I already got the costume I like, so I don't know. Like, I don't think it's like a bad game. It's just that the reward system just never really hit for me, if that makes any sense. Like it just never got that right. Like, I'm a pirate, I came back with like a big score of loot. We also got a lot of spawn campers when I played, or not spawn. It's like, you know how like if you wait by a port and just kind of just cruise, like just chill there with your big ship for a while, eventually someone will come and you can fuck them up. That was a really common experience when I played. Maybe that's changed since then. I don't know. I'm willing to give it a benefit of the doubt. Dude. Yeah, I think like the mechanical of just like I'm on a boat was pretty fun. I will give it that, but it's like we just kind of just like roll up to very similar ports and then just kind of do very similar things. I don't know. Yeah, I don't like yeah. Avoiding a game because of an Ubisoft fuck up is totally understandable. That's not surprising. I guess I can work on this chucklefuck for a bit. He's got some metal that he's work on you for a bit. I also don't remember much fishing in there. I was primarily the captain, I guess. How do I priest? I can pull that up real quick. Let me see. What is my current? Mine is currently for an 800 point like skirmish game. My priest has a automatic shotgun, sacrificial knife, tarnished armor, and trench shield. I tend to run my guys very shield heavy. Auto shotgun's kind of fun because he's not strong. Auto shotgun's got damage fall off at long range, but the +1 to hit is also just kind of fun in general. Yeah, there we go. I really don't have any like helmets on any of my guys. I'm realizing that now. I have the Priest of Mammon, a Chorister with a sacrificial knife, reinforced armor, trench shield, artillery witch, pretty standard, anointed with a machine gun, anointed with a heavy shotgun, and just a trooper, and then like a Sin Eater to like round it up. Like I said, nothing Buckwell. Oh god, I guess that is just kind of an extraction shooter, isn't it? I never really thought about that, but yeah, it do got a lot of that DNA. It's like I know I just pulled out some paint for this. I no longer have like a thinner. I guess all my thin brushes that I dedicate towards metals are running out. Yeah, it's worked for me, but like I you know, I also build. I like to go real aggressive too, so that's also a thing. Like you could probably run a heretic priest that ideally should never run to melee combat, but I enjoy the fuck it we ball a bit too much. Osmond stuff has fire. I also didn't know that. Isn't it a glory item though? I'm still kind of weird for glory items in pickup games. Not out of any like balance issues or anything. I'm just used to my local groups not running with it, so I'm actually kind of woefully unprepared for a lot of glory item bullshit. This backpack has these like little like lumps on them that I think are supposed to be metal. I'm not sure. Yeah, I love fuck it we ball, even though sometimes fuck it we ball turns into oh I fucked up, I'm dying. It's very fun. Not that I never run just like sit back and hit you with artillery lists. I do Methodius at the end of the day, so that does happen. Just like these bumps, I'm like, are these supposed to be metal? They got like shapes that imply that. How you doing, Panda? How you doing? Yeah, thank you for the chef's keys. Yeah, this is my Dispatcher dude. He's not the main goal tonight, though. If you have not seen Panda, here's the Sniper Priest I put together. He's not 100% done. I probably want to do some more snow and then also use some sprinkle snow stuff, but the basis of the model is done, maybe barring some other touch-ups, but I like him. Turned out good. He turned out real legit. So have you played Sid Meier's Pirates? That's a single-player game, but that's also a really fun pirate game. That's a really, really fun pirate game, Sid Meier's Pirates, if you have not played it. Oh, the staff has some lucky paint on it. Staff's got some fucking... Oh, I gotta get these little bumps too. I can do that. Yeah, let's see. I very rarely play vanilla, so I kind of forget about for me, I'm always just using that, like, the price of greed, which is really, really fun because it's the one that just deals damage based on armor stuff. But also, I will fully admit that it's like, I always just use that just kind of like whatever. If I get damage, cool. If I don't, that's whatever. That's fun. Hell yeah, let's go. I've only played a very little bit of it. I did oh god, which year was this? I did an International Talk Like a Pirate Day stream where I played that game. And I did the entire stream like this. And let me tell ye all ye landlubbers. It hurt my voice like real bad. Like even that wasn't too great. Oh what? Yeah, I did that for an entire 4 hours, and legitimately, when I talked to some people the next day, they're like, "Hal, you got strep? Like, you should stay home, my dude." I'm like, "I'm fine. I'm physically fine. I just sound like this now. I'll be fine eventually." They're like, random fuck off canister. I'm using the like evil iron for random fuck off one off canister just for funs. Adding a little bit there. What color is that staff? What the fuck color is that staff? I'm assuming it was charred brown, which is... No, it's probably... Oh yeah, it's probably German camo dark brown, because I use that for wood a lot. I have not played the Monkey Island games, no. I'm very... A lot of the point-and-click games I've not really fucked around with too much, though. I'm... Not this week. Next week is when I'm going to try to... I'm feeling FMV. I'm feeling the FMV time deep in my heart, and we're probably going to do... I think it's called Rippers. It's like a cyberpunk game with Christopher Walken in it. That's sort of my next immediate plan now that Alice is done. Okay. I don't know if this is optimal. When I have the money for it, I actually like giving the standard to the artillery witch. Mostly because I just don't want anyone to ever kill my standard because I've lost on what's it called? I've lost a decent amount of morale before, though I do like the new morale rule changes because that's gonna happen a lot less. Yippee! Get on there. Oh fuck. So like it's for me, I always position mine in a way that like my opponents never get to charge it. Like I've been very lucky that's not happened. And I figured the idea that it's like if they get close, the knockdown thing will at least give me a little bit of like, you know, a little bit of something to help out with that. I don't know. I usually don't bring my artillery witch where she'll be in danger, but I know like I think I had like a friend of mine try to go after her with an assassin, but I also parked a chorister near her so he couldn't do much. So I'm fully aware that there might be a scenario where like my plan doesn't work as well as I would like, but so far it's been good. You know, the nice thing with Trench Crusade and the kind of tricky thing with Trench Crusade is there's a lot of your mileage may vary. Like, I remember, like, I so rarely played with musical instruments, and I played a guy who used them. I was like, oh shit, I should be doing that more. I should really be doing that more. And then I just never find the money or room for it. I need one more, I I should have did that for my dork. I have a in my Knights of Avarice list. I just have a generic trooper with a assault rifle. I should downgrade him from Legionnaire just to like a guy and give him an instrument. I'm going back and just a little bit. He's the full crack. Ooh. Oh, so you were like really into Sea of Thieves then, because like I know that there was like a lot of like PvP stuff and like dedicated monster hunting that would get you some pretty cool rewards. I think the most I ever got was like, there was like, I remember really liking a specific monkey that had like button on eyes, I think. Don't quote me on that. I vaguely recall getting a monkey with button on eyes and be like, this is a good monkey. This is a very good monkey. Huh. That's a good idea actually, because like so I was thinking about the Red Brigade, right? And I'm like, you know, I was originally weirdly thinking about adding the medicine dogs, because since I'm going to start with 4 blood, if I just make one of the medicine dogs, but actually, yeah, the medicine dogs actually don't get a bonus to heal checks, whereas where those guys, those gals would, and then I could also just give her an instrument. But, you know, I should do that. I still don't know. I'm gonna, you know, play my Papal States before I get too lost in the weeds for more variants. I also don't know, like, I know it's weird. It's like, there's, like, fan stuff from Westphalia, but there's also, it's like, effectively, like, the Great Hunger and then the Red Brigade have sort of been, I guess it's because Tuomas did some of the lore on the Red Brigades, I believe, where it's, like, slightly more lore compliant than a lot of other ones. It's just kind of interesting seeing what's, like, effectively, like, officially sponsored, like, fan stuff. It might just be ready for, oh, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? I could take this, like, really bright white. Just do, like, a very light dry brushing directly on the tube. What a good idea. I want them to release new rules for the giant stuff, for the pagan pilgrims, because I have a like a decent amount of them now. Still weird that they're not new Antioch. Everything about them, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a new Antioch variant. They're like, nope, Trench Pilgrim variant. I'm like, huh? What? Someday. Eventually, it made sense, but I'm just like, this is not the way I was expecting. That went down. But slight little bit of white to this. I don't know if this is a good idea to do like this, but that's fine. Yeah, that's my same thought. So it's like, they lose some shit. I forget, I don't think they get like an anchorite. They get like this like frost giant guy who is, last I checked, his abilities were weird. Like they put it in their like little magazine thing. And, his rules just kind of didn't seem like they worked right. It was very strange. I think they're doing a revision on that. But like, yeah, I'm assuming the idea is to hey, how you doing, Victus? Yeah, I'm doing a very lazy dry brush for these tubes. I'm gonna do a glow effect later. So I'm just fucking around right there. Oh yeah, I used mine for a turnip lump, and he's actually done pretty okay, surprisingly. Oh yeah, how you doing? This guy's not the goal tonight. Just been fucking around. This is the guy I've been working on tonight. This is the lad himself. The sniper priest that I put together. Going pistol route, baby. I'm very happy how he turned out. Also got these 2 chuckle fucks. I'm doing Papal States, guys. I'm going for basically like an international task force ordealio. Yeah, there. I still need him to dry more so I could do more snow, but he's like very close. And then these 2 dorks they're dorking it. Oh, thank you. I'm having a lot of fun painting them. Though unfortunately, speaking about dorking it, that's not sorry, that's not like an actual transition. I just thought that'd be fun to say. It is wrap up for tonight. So yeah, let's go to the chatting screen. Sorry, it is It is like the thing is like in I almost gave him the cross that makes it all the risky actions not automatically fail your action, but I was like, it's fine, he doesn't need it. But yeah, thanks for coming, everybody. Schedule wise, this is a very light schedule. I'm basically, we're gonna be doing a movie night tomorrow, and then I'm gonna come back on Sunday, taking some Thanksgiving time off. Not for anything in particular. I just need some R&R time, you know, as one does. Gotta fight the burnout and stuff like that. However, what does Hal do? I paint rats, which I haven't done that in a bit. That's fine. That's fine. But if you're gonna miss me in the meantime, you should check out my YouTube video. Yay! Where I show you how to make orc commandos into chaos spawn, meatball style. Yeah. And besides that, let me get. I think with that, all the YouTube people, I'm gonna cut you nerds loose. So take it easy. So bye, YouTube people. I'll see you on Sunday where I'm painting something. I don't know yet. I don't know yet for that. Bye, YouTube people. And then for the